No, lady, how about you shut up? I'm doing LouTube, bitch.
Good morning. How's everybody doing? How about we watch some sports tonight? Does that sound good? Sweet 16, Major League Baseball started yesterday. I'm sick. I'm sick. There was one game yesterday. Of course, I bet on it. I've already bet on, I think, 3 games today. And we'll bet on there's one more coming on tonight at 8. We'll bet on that one too. And of course, we will bet on all of the Sweet 16 games. If I can get these glasses cleaned off where I can see, that would be ideal. How's everybody doing? We hadn't done one of these in a while. I miss you guys. I mean, we do the call-in show, but that's not really the same as these game stream watch parties and that. So let's hang out tonight and have a good time. Y'all can attempt to troll me. I mean, we pretty much know how that goes. I will do away with the no trolling me rule for today, because I know some of you guys are jonesing for a chance to troll me about God knows what. Now, the other rule, this one here, still in effect. This rule is permanent. I don't want to have to constantly remind you all about that. Hit the thumbs up in that, and also in addition to that as well. Brr, guess what, dude? We hanging out watching sports, bud. Get your ass up in the chair, dude. What are you doing? Okay. Take Duke in the points tomorrow, Lou. Trust me. Yeah, I trust the comment section fully when it comes to these bets, bud. You'll have about a 13% win percentage. So, yeah, Duke minus the points, you say. Man, how y'all doing? I missed y'all. Watch of choice today. A swatch today. It's kind of a, I don't even know what color. This is like a watermelon color. The strap is like a watermelon color, and the dial is like a, I don't even know, like a lime green. Anyway, you know, G-Shocks and swatches I'm hooked on. And the good thing about G-Shock, if you're going to collect watches, G-Shocks and swatches are good watches to collect because they're cheap. Well, they're cheap relative to other watches. They're in the $100 range. But yeah, my kids got me this for Christmas. Kids got me this one for Christmas, yeah. I am a height beast. I'm not 100% sure what height beast means, but I'm pretty sure I am one. I'm gonna go ahead and agree with you, pool hall man. Even though I'm not 100% certain that I know what the fuck that is. Oh shit, we got to get our bet in, y'all. What do y'all want in poll? I hope I'm not too late to get this bet in. Y'all got me chit-chatting. Purdue. I like the Purdue. That's what I would have bet. All right. Oh, let me get it in. All right, we got it in. Got it in. Just in the nick of time in that. There you go. Purdue minus 8.5. That'll be the bet on this game. I'm off to a good start this week. I'm up $346 betting on NIT basketball tournament. I bet on the NBA on Monday. There was nothing else to bet on. I hate betting on regular season NBA, but there was nothing else to bet on Monday, so I went 1-0 on Monday on an NBA bet against the Lakers. The Lakers were on a 9-game win streak, and I said, let's bet against them. I did, and the Pistons beat them, so started off 1-0. Hit a couple of NIT games on Tuesday. Hit the baseball game yesterday, and I've hit a couple of baseball games today. Here we go. We are underway. Texas and Purdue. This is the West Regional semifinal, Sweet 16. The 11 seed Texas taking on the 2 seed Purdue. Purdue with possession. No score, game just underway. We'll have the second game coming on over here. Does that game come on around 8? Let's see. When's that second dog shit game come on? 7:30. Iowa and Nebraska. And then I think it's 8 o'clock the baseball game comes on. So come 8 o'clock, I'll have all three on. Both the basketball games and the baseball, the stickball. The stickball game comes on NBC tonight. Purdue for 3, drains it, and that's your first points of the game. Purdue 3, Texas 0 early in this one. If you're used to hanging out during the football streams, I don't know anything at all about basketball. Oh, shit, wrong screen. Sorry. That's on me. Wrong screen. I don't know anything at all about basketball, so don't expect me to be saying, like, this player has the ball and passes it to that player and this player. I can't name 2 players in all of college basketball. I don't give a fuck. But I do like March Madness. Texas misses a running layup. Purdue with the rebound, still up 3-0. Let's see, who's here? Michael Tran, Jay Ash. Is that Jay Ash or Jash? Don't know. I didn't invent that name. Jeremy Garrettson, Kyle Ford NR, Will Eubanks, Islander, Pigskin Pete. What's up, buddy? Uncle Lou's Bookie, Rutabaga. Is it a rutabaga or a turnip? Y'all can argue about that in the comment section. Is it a rutabaga or a turnip? Which is it? Texas with the ball down 6-0 now, but they drain a 3 of their own, cut the lead in half, 6-3, 18.5 to go in the first half. What's up, Irish? Young Citrus. Panthers J-Dub. Tiger Red Devil, what's up, my man? Got to meet Tiger Red Devil at the Slob Olympics a couple of weekends ago. Purdue with the ball up 6-3 and a turnover. Texas takes possession. Texas rocks. What's up, my man? Good luck tonight to you a basketball fan? I know some people are fans of like every sport for whatever school they like. Some are just football. Some maybe are just football and basketball, whatever. But good luck to any Texas basketball fans or Purdue basketball fans that might be watching. Long 3 from Texas from a different zip code clanks off the back of the rim. Rebound Purdue. I'll be shocked if Bama beats Michigan. Yeah, me too. Michigan was my pick to win it all. Purdue for another 3. No good. But they're going to get, I think, Texas with a foul on the rebound. Like basketball and football. Came across a Georgia fan the other day that I've been following on Twitter for a while for football reasons. And come to find out, he's a Duke basketball fan. Now, that I can't accept. That makes no sense. I don't understand. I can understand going, I'm just a Georgia football fan. I don't care about other sports. That I can get, because that's me. I don't understand being a Georgia football fan and a Duke basketball fan. That seems fair weather as fuck to me. I don't like that. That's like these people that, you'll find these people, they're like Yankees fans, Dallas Cowboys fans, Lakers fans. You know those people? I don't get that, man. I don't understand the rooting for a certain college in football and a different college in basketball. That I don't understand. But when he lays his head down on his pillow every night, he's the one that has to close his eyes and deal with that, not me. Texas with the ball still down 6-3. Foul on Purdue that time. UGA sucked at basketball forever. Well, that's not true. They made the Final Four in 1983. Something Tennessee's never done. What's up, Joe? What you betting on tonight? I'm betting the Dodgers on the run line, whatever it is. Minus, what is it? Minus 150 probably. I don't even care. Let's see. Minus 135. I'm gonna take the Dodgers minus 1.5 at minus 135 on the baseball game tonight at 8. Not gonna lie, I was a UNLV running Rebels basketball fan in the 90s. Well, I guess. How old were you in the 90s? Were you like middle school age? Maybe that I could understand a little bit more, because I think a lot of people do that when they're really young. Purdue with another basket. They're up 8-5 now. 16 minutes to go in the first half. Alabama has an incredible offense this year in basketball. I know a guy that used to be a Bama fan, then a UGA fan, and now he's all Hoosiers out of nowhere. Yeah, you can't. Somebody like that you can't take serious. They're not really a fan of anybody. Sounds like they're just a college football fan. But yeah, I can't take somebody like that serious. Texas drains a jumper, cuts the lead back to 1. Graduated high school in 88. Okay, yeah, I get that down. Do I think Houston makes the Final Four? I haven't even looked at the bracket, my man. I don't. I look at the games that are being played that day and pick winners. I couldn't even tell you who. I don't even know who Houston's playing. So I don't know. Houston's got a good defense, don't they? But I don't know about the fight. I'd have to look, see who they're playing. I dropped a bag on Bama like a sucker. Yeah, that might have been a sucker bet there. Joe, aren't you a Bama fan? I'm banning you from betting on Bama from now on. Seems like that's cost you a lot of money over the last year or so. I don't bet on Georgia every week in football either, but Texas won't go away early here. Still a 1-point game, 10-9. Excited for the spring games coming next week / 2 weeks. Did I hear South Carolina's not having a spring game? Is that what I heard? Any South Carolina fans? And I heard they're not having their spring game this year. Purdue with a jumper, drains it, nothing but net. Back to a 3-point lead. Betting UGA against the spread versus FCS is a way to lose your money. Yeah, anytime a Georgia spread gets into the 30s or 40s, you hate yourself if you bet Georgia to cover those spreads. Texas with the ball down 3. Dribbling along the top of the key. Wide open, doesn't take the shot. Now he does. And drains it. Another 3-pointer, and we're tied at 12. Florida State fan here, says Mark Jackson. Well, don't look now, Mark, but I do think Florida State is going to be significantly improved over last year. Now, here's the worst case scenario if you're Florida State. Mike Norvell wins 8 or 9 games. That's the absolute worst case scenario. Because if he does that, what if they then decide to keep him? Now, I'm not convinced they'll win 8 or 9 games, but I don't think they're winning 2 or 3 either. I think they're going to be somewhere in the 6 to 8 win range, probably. $13 minutes to go in this one. First half, 14-12. No, 14-15. Texas now on top after hitting that 3. Purdue with possession. Passing it around the perimeter here. Handoff that time. Off the glass, no good. Texas looking to run here. Drives the hole, lays it up and in. Texas with a 3-point lead, 17-14. Why did Florida State cancel their spring game? Well, there's the troll answer, and then there's probably the legitimate answer. The troll answer would be they don't want anybody to see how bad they are. Purdue with a jumper from the baseline, no good, but they grabbed a rebound, and the hook is good. 17-16, back to a 1-point game. Texas with the lead. What's up, Ballard? Texas with the ball, 3-pointer, drains it. 4-point lead now for the Longhorns. A little surprising here early in this one. Purdue was a pretty significant favorite. We'll hang tough for a half, but we'll fold like a cheap lawn chair in the second. All right, let's put a poll up for the second game. It'll be starting in about 10 minutes, I guess. Iowa and Nebraska. Nebraska's favored by 1.5. All right, let's put up a poll here. Iowa plus 1.5. Nebraska minus. Kind of shocking for Nebraska to be in a Sweet 16. I heard this stat the other day. It's a wild stat. Prior to this year, Nebraska was the only Power 4 program in the country to have never won an NCAA tournament game. And they, of course, now have won 2 and find themselves in the Sweet 16 playing Iowa tonight. No bad teams left in the Sweet 16. What's up, Richie? I'm both a Tennessee and Houston fan. I was born in Houston. However, my dad was a massive Tennessee fan because he was born just outside of Neyland. What, like on the street? On the sidewalk? How old is he? He wasn't born in the river, was he? That's alarming. Big if true, though. Big if true. Oop. What's up, Jay? Missed your videos. Yeah, I do take some time off in the off season. You know, I take some trips. I take some time off. I'm not going to pretend that like the work I do is hard or whatever, but I do put in a ton of hours from August through the end of January. So I do take some time off during the football off season. But if I'm not out of town, though, I'm here posting videos. Hope the Big Ten don't win the tournament. Then they really won't shut up about the Big Ten running college sports. Well, they do run college football for the time being. Who won the Natty last year in basketball? Florida, right? So the SEC had at least that last year, I guess. But football is pretty clear to me. Big Ten's on the top of the mountain in football for the last couple of years. How much are football tickets now for good seats in an SEC conference game? Good seats, Georgia, Oklahoma, if you want to sit in the lower level, probably cost you $400 or $500 for a ticket. Georgia, South Carolina, $250 maybe, $300 to sit in the lower level. When is the last time the Big Ten won a Natty? Curious. In basketball? Ah, shit, I've got no idea, man. All I know is Florida won it last year. I'm shocked we made it this far, so I'm playing with free money. Always good to be playing with free money, my man. Timeout, commercial break. What does that say, 20 to 16? I am thirsty today. Good thing I have about 8 half-empty bottles of water sitting here. SEC won the College World Series too, Lou. Last year, who won it? Was that Tennessee? Or Tennessee won it 2 years ago, didn't they? I don't remember. Don't ever disappear again for a week and not let us know something. I'll always let you know, man. I'll always let you know. Always let you know on the live streams. So, was that last Tuesday? Yeah, last Tuesday, I told you I was going to Cherokee for the first round of March Madness. I don't know what the hell that means. Hit the like button and don't tell Lou what to do. Two great ideas. Two great ideas. Yeah, y'all hit the like button for real. Oh, that is a big help. Cayman Chris, what's up, buddy? Did y'all hear about the pro cornhole quadriplegic guy? Is that the one that somehow killed somebody? Or I heard something about that. I did hear something about that. Still a commercial break in the basketball game. This is getting to be worse than football with these commercial breaks during March Madness. Thoughts on the UJ versus St. Louis game? Well, you know I'm not a Georgia basketball fan, but Georgia got absolutely destroyed in that one. Somebody told me it was the second worst loss for a 8 versus 9 game in NC tournament history or something. But they did the same thing last year, didn't they? Didn't Georgia lose in the first round last year, too? I don't think Georgia's won a tournament game in like 20 years. He was born in Hendersonville. I don't have no idea where that is. It sounds like a hole in the wall somewhere, though. Lou, what bet you have on tonight's games? I didn't put in any bets. We're doing the comment section bet. So the comment section has Purdue minus 8.5 in this first basketball game. And here's the poll. The poll for the second one is up now. NC question mark. I don't know what that means. Don't know what that means there, bud. Bruh. 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 Excited for the World Cup? Yes. Yep. Got my tickets. Got my tickets. At some point, they're going to start this game back, Texas and Purdue. They've been on a 10-minute hiatus here for reasons unknown. Purdue do? So far, yes. Getting beat by Texas. How many Final Fours does Tennessee have? 0. Tennessee's never made a Final Four, ever. Are they good at anything? They might not be good at anything. They haven't. In football, they haven't even won their own conference since last century. In basketball, they've never made a Final Four. I guess they did win a baseball natty a few years ago. Hendersonville is 4 hours from Knoxville. All right, 21-18. Texas with a 3-point lead here. 10.5 minutes to go in the first half. Purdue with the ball. Dribbles into the lane. Big boy basketball there. Off the glass and in. Back to a 1-point lead for Texas. I'm not going to lie. When I was at the casino last weekend, it was just like when I was there during football season a couple of years ago. The sports book up there. Wall-to-wall people. And I guess Knoxville is only like maybe an hour away from there. So anyway, anytime Tennessee is playing in any kind of big sporting event, that sports book up there is cram-packed with Tennessee fans. And you remember the videos I made from up there a couple of years ago during football season when Tennessee lost to Arkansas? I went to the sports book during both Tennessee games last weekend, hoping they would lose. I had my camera ready to go so I could troll the Voltards for losing again and not, never making a Final Four and that whole thing like I did when they lost to Arkansas in football. But Tennessee ended up winning both games. Texas is going to have a chance for a 3-point play here. Fouled, and the shot was good. We don't give near as much a fuck about basketball as we do football, says Fiddle the Diddle. Fiddle the Diddle is an odd choice for a screen name in the Jeffrey Epstein era. Auburn has now made the Final Four 2 years in a row. One March Madness and one NIT. Are they in the finals of the NIT? Auburn? Oh, they played yesterday, didn't they? Did they win? I didn't bet that game. I bet the first game, I bet the Dayton Illinois State game. I took Illinois State plus 7.5, and I think they ended up winning outright, but I know I won the bet. Purdue with the ball down 1, dribble and drive off the glass and good. Purdue takes the lead now, 24-23 with 9:16 to go, and I guess we better take another commercial break. Is that what we're doing there? Iowa, oh shit. Y'all let the Iowa game start and we didn't bet on it. Y'all took Nebraska minus 1.5. It's too late. I can't bet it now. Y'all didn't remind me. I'll have to, well, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll live bet it. Y'all wanted Nebraska minus 1.5. Let's see what I can get on a live bet. But y'all supposed to remind me before the game starts, and y'all didn't do it, so that's on y'all. Giant L for the comment section there. Can we get an L in the chat for the comment section, please? I'll put a live bet in on the game as soon as it becomes available. All right, Nebraska minus 1.5. There it is. Oh, just went away because they hit a three-pointer. Nebraska up 3-0. I'll have to wait for the live bet to come back now after it resets. I'll get a live bet in on this Nebraska game though for y'all, but y'all supposed to remind me before the game starts, and y'all didn't do that, so that I feel like that's on y'all, not me. Y'all have to take responsibility for that. Gotta go, Lou. My county just went into a tornado warning. Uh-oh. Stay safe, my man. Stay safe. Yeah, see, the spread now is Nebraska minus 3.5 because they're up 6-0 already. We might have missed the boat on that Nebraska game. Don't blame us for your problem. Not my problem. Your problem. I'm blaming you for your problem, Matthew Murphy. You didn't remind me, bud. That's on you. I got a lot going on here if you can't tell. Did I win the gold in the Slob Olympics? No, VicTube won the Slob Olympics this year. VicTube won the Slob Olympics this year. All right, 6-2 the score now, but the spread's still at 3.5. I don't know if it's going to go back to 1.5. I'm not going to bet it at 3.5 when we could have got it at 1.5 5 minutes ago. I'll keep checking the line. Don't you have multiple TVs, Lou? Yeah, I got 3. Got both basketball games on and the baseball game coming on over here at 8. What is Byron Brown's ceiling and floor as a college QB? I don't know. What you mean, stat? Just him in particular? Stats? Or is that what you're asking? That's hard to do, predict stats for somebody. I mean, he had 1,000 rushing and 3,000 passing last year. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets close to that again this year. But Auburn's schedule is brutal, and the defenses he's going to be facing, as good as he was last year, the defenses he's going to be facing on average week to week this year are going to be a lot tougher. But I think he can get close to 4,000 yards. Hope you bet on Purdue, Lou. I did. Are they running a score up? 24-23. They're up 1, but I did bet on Purdue, yeah. Has Georgia ever played Maryland in football before? I have no idea. I have no clue. Not that I can recall, but they could have. There's a lot of bowl arrangements, or at least there used to be, that involve the SEC and the Big Ten. I don't recall Georgia playing Maryland, but they may have. Yeah, see, now Nebraska's up 12-2. That Nebraska minus 1.5 would have been a great bet if we could have got it, but now the spread's at 7. So we'll have to wait and see if maybe Iowa can make a comeback and the line comes down some. Purdue still with a 1-point lead into the lane, slams it home. 26-23, Purdue extends their lead. Jeremy Garland, what's up, buddy? Good to see you in here, man. You hadn't really missed much, to be honest. I've taken a lot of time off lately. I was gone the last week of January to Vegas. I was gone the second week of February to Cherokee. I was gone the second week of March to Nashville. And I was gone last week to Cherokee again. So you really hadn't missed that much. Now, the good news, I guess, I think it's bad news. But the good news is I currently don't have any trips planned until the middle of June. But that doesn't mean I'm not going anywhere between now and June. I don't currently have anything planned. Did I ever play football? Only through high school. I hear you, Kyle. Purdue's still up 3, 28-25. Nebraska is up big early over Iowa. It's at 12-2. Nebraska minus 5.5 is the live line. I hate to bet that this early in the game when we could have got it at minus 1.5 if we wouldn't have been too late. Texas for 3, no good, way short. Rebounded by Purdue, still up 3, 7 minutes to go in the first half. We've got Purdue minus 8.5 in this one. I'm not putting the baseball game up because I'm betting on the Dodgers. So I'm just going to go ahead and put that bet in now. Knowing y'all, because I already told you I'm betting the Dodgers. So if I put a poll up, knowing y'all will purposely vote for the Diamondbacks. But I'm taking the Dodgers on the run line, minus 1.5 at minus 135. And I'm a sick individual. I'm going to do $100 on that. Let's go $100 on that. Come on, Dodgers. Come on, Dodgers. Georgia has played Maryland at least 5 times. If everyone plays their best, who wins the SEC? I would say Texas or Georgia. Yeah, they're the Texas is the favorite. I think they have the most talented team, top to bottom. Georgia, a lot of returning experience. They've won the SEC 2 years in a row. They've got the best coaching staff. And interesting, Georgia does not play Texas in the regular season this year. Doesn't play LSU either. So Georgia dodges a couple of the top, or a couple of what is expected to be the top teams in the SEC, Texas and LSU. They do play Alabama and Oklahoma and Ole Miss. So they play 3 of the top 5 or 6 teams. Who's my pick for the World Cup? Yours are Belgium and France. What do you hate America, bud? Do you hate America or something? I know America's not winning the World Cup, but I bet on them anyway at plus 9,000. I don't watch MLB, but Home Run Derby on the MLB game is pretty fun, says Donovan. Hey, Lou, did you see that TJ Finley declared for the NFL draft? I think McDonald's is going to take him in the 8th round. I didn't realize he was still around. I thought he washed out a couple of years ago. Yeah, he's not an NFL player. He's not an NFL player. Iran is going to win? Not the World Cup. Maybe the war, but not the World Cup. If you want to bet on the war, you got to go to Kalshi or Poly Market. The only way we can win that war is if we get out now, which we shouldn't be there to begin with. And this whole shit with the 82nd Airborne and sending the USS Tripoli over there full of Marines is a terrible fucking idea. 14-4, Nebraska still up 10 early in that one. 15 minutes to go in the first half. 14-6 now, an 8-point lead. Commercial break in the Purdue game. 3-pointer for Nebraska, no good, but the rebound is good. 16-6, back to a 10-point lead for the Cornhuskers. Let's see, did I miss any super chats here? Don't think so, but let's make sure. Yeah, all right. Make sure I got them all. What's up, Trey? USA will at least make it to the quarterfinals in the World Cup. Yeah, I think they'll get out of the group stage. They'll get out of the group stage, I think, but they'll be lucky to advance any further than that once they get to the elimination games. Virginia Tech or Miami to win the ACC. Clemson is becoming a dead program. I like Virginia Tech as a value bet to win the ACC. Miami's the favorite to win it. I don't really like betting on the favorites to win conferences because there's not a lot of value in that. But you could get some value on Virginia Tech, though. I got a new bed set. If the closet team from me wins the Natty from the Final Four, I get $4K off. Eric, I have no idea what any of that means, bud, but whatever it is, I hope you get it. TJ Finley was at 8 colleges in 6 years. Yeah, what a joke. No wonder he never got developed into a quarterback. Did you wear a cup when you played football? No. The only time I ever wore a cup was, well, maybe in like recreation football, they might have made you. I don't remember. They might have made you wear one, like, when you were 7 or 8 years old. I don't even remember. But once I got into middle school and high school, I know I didn't wear one. The only time I remember wearing one, I played catcher for a little while in Little League in middle school. I don't know anybody that wore a cup in high school that played football. How many UJ football games have I been to? I don't know, 20 something maybe. A lot. Purdue still with a 3-point lead. Texas with the ball. 5:40 to go first half. Texas drives, dishes it out, passes it around to Horn. Top of the key, long 3. Drains it, too. Tied up again, 28 apiece. Texas just won't go away. I guess Nebraska will be the Indiana of college basketball. Maryland's over-under is a very reasonable 4.5. I think it's a good bet to bet on the over. Not that I see them contending for a playoff spot, but I could see them making a bowl game. Yeah, I'd have to look at the schedule. But yeah, 4.5 is pretty low. I played goalie in high school and no cup either. When am I getting back in the gym? I ask myself that question every day. Should have been yesterday, should have been today, should be tomorrow, should have been last week, should have been a month ago. I don't know. Which was dumber, Maryland keeping Mike Locksley or Florida State keeping Mike Norvell? Florida State keeping Mike Norvell is a lot dumber. A lot dumber. Still tied at 28. Texas with the ball along the baseline. Dishes it out. Another 3. Clanks that one off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Purdue. 4:40 to go in the first half. Off the top of my head, I can't think of anything dumber than Florida State keeping Mike Norvell. And I can think of a lot of dumb shit, believe me. It's just that none of it is dumber than Florida State keeping Mike Norvell. Purdue pulls up from the free throw line and drains a 2. 30-28, Purdue with the lead. What's up, Biggs Mike? Gypsy down bad. Yeah, I'm up. What am I up? I'm up 346 for the week. Mike Locksley has like 4 losing seasons in 7 years. Norvell has 4 losing seasons in 6 years at Florida State, which is way worse than having 4 losing seasons in 7 years at Maryland. Texas gets the rebound and puts it in, and we're tied at 30. Texas won't go away. Texas is supposed to lose this game, but no one told them. They're hanging in there. Purdue is an 8.5-point favorite at tip-off. Now Purdue sets and fires a 3, no good. But Purdue grabs the rebound, puts up another 3, no good again. Texas grabs it this time. I can Florida State putting themselves so far in debt that they have no choice but to keep Mike Norvell. Yeah, they're in a huge financial hole, and a lot of it, well, all of it is their own fault. Yeah, they're going to get Texas with a... lucky he doesn't get called for a technical there. I mean, he just elbowed the shit out of that guy. Or what do they call it? A flagrant or whatever it is? I mean, he almost damn near knocked that guy out. Look at that. Looks like he got frustrated and did it on purpose to me. He's lucky if all that is a regular fucking foul. Who flopped worse in the NFL? Petrino, Mayer, or Saban? Who do you have in this, Uncle Lou? And how's my bracket doing? I don't fill out brackets. I've got Purdue minus 8.5. And the baseball game that comes on in a minute, I've got the Dodgers minus 1.5. We didn't get a bet in on time on the Nebraska game. It's down to a 5-point game, though. Let's see what the live line is now. It was Nebraska minus 1.5 at tip-off, but we missed it. And then Nebraska got out to an early 10-point lead, so it didn't make any sense to bet them because the line was 7. Nebraska minus 2.5. You want me to take that? It's a 2-point game, 19-17. I'll take Nebraska minus 2.5. Well, shit, it went away. Nebraska hit a 3 and it went away. If y'all ever tried to live bet, you have a very limited amount of time to get your bet in because every time somebody scores, the line changes. So if you try to make a bet and then the line changes, it cancels your bet out. Now it's back to Nebraska minus 3.5. They're up 5. I'll try to get them at 3.5. I feel like we're giving money away here, though. The opening line was 1.5. All right, we got the bet in, but it's at minus 3.5. Only bet $50 on that one, though, because we're getting a shitty line. So we've got Nebraska minus 3.5. That was the comment section. Well, the comment section bet was Nebraska minus 1.5. So if we lose that one, if Nebraska wins by 2 and we lose the bet, I won't blame y'all. Any coach replacing Saban is going to be disappointing compared to Saban. Yeah, facts. Big facts. PayPal, sir. It's been a long time since I read those words. Boy, that's music to my ears in March. Tell you that right now. I will tell you that right now. Let's see what Joe has to say. Thank you, Joe. Let's see what Joe has to say here. Payment from Joe DiMaggio. Been a while, Lou. I hope the slobs was a blast. Thank you, Joe, as usual. Very generous from you on the PayPal. And yeah, the Slob Olympics, man. I tell y'all all the time, I wish all of y'all could go. I wish all of y'all could go. And all of you can go. If you just make the plans and the arrangements ahead of time to do it. I mean, everybody is invited. Everybody is welcome. But we had such a good time. We had such a good time. The weather, it was 70 degrees and sunny every day we were there. The park area where we did the Slob Olympics, Centennial Park in Nashville, was probably the best location of any location we've ever had for Slob Olympics. The park was massive. It was the size of 10 football fields. It was huge. All the dinners were great. Of course, the bar hopping every night on Broadway in downtown Nashville. I mean, we went to the Kid Rock bar, the Bon Jovi bar, or the fucking Miranda Lambert bar. I mean, we went, just hop from bar to bar. We had a great time. I rode the fucking bull. I rode the mechanical bull. I wore that bull out, too. I wore that bull out. I tell you what, that bull didn't know what to do when I climbed up on it. That bull was no match for Uncle Lou. No match for... I might have broke that bull. I wore that fucking bull out. 47 years old. I don't give a fuck. I wore that thing out. I'm lying through my teeth. That bull damn near killed me, bud. That bull damn near killed me. But I did do it. I did do it. Is Arkansas the worst program in the SEC? Well, Arkansas, Auburn's got a case for that over the last 4 or 5. Auburn hasn't had a winning record since COVID. Mississippi State. But yeah, Arkansas pretty bad. Did you see VicTube got interviewed? He's famous now. Somebody sent me a screenshot on Twitter, and then I asked for the link, and they never sent it. So I don't know where or what channel or who interviewed him or whatever. I just saw a screenshot of it. We might get Bama versus Tennessee in the Elite Eight. Well, that would involve Bama beating Michigan. And I don't quite know how to tell you this other than to just tell you that that's not happening. Lou, are you streaming the later games? We'll see. We'll see. I'm planning on it. I'm not in stream shape, though. I'm out of stream shape. You know what I mean? It's been a while since we did one of these. I'm out of stream shape. So if y'all can help keep me going, do I need to get on the coffee routine like we do late on Saturday nights during the football season? I just get in here and lose my fucking mind for no reason over the basketball and stickball, which comes on at 8. Y'all say the word. Juice Poot interviewed him. Now he's about to turn his comments off. Come on, man. Boston College is probably the worst program in the ACC. And Florida State pretty bad. I miss football. I miss football the minute it ends. Yeah, I do too. I do too. Are we going to get any spring games at all on TV? Alabama told ESPN to fuck off. I'm sure Georgia will too. Georgia last year told ESPN to fuck off. Didn't want no cameras there. So I don't know. Are we going to get any spring games on TV? I don't know. I hope so. I hope so. Purdue up 32-30. 3:13 to go in the first half. Purdue a significant favorite in this one. Favored by about 8.5. He went on Squid Tard's channel. Okay. Josh Pate got arrested for indecent exposure, but got off for lack of evidence. Boy, y'all are riding Josh Pate, ain't you? Dang. Leave Josh Pate alone. I just tried to drink this water with the top on it. On top of that, there's no water in it. I'm down bad. I'm in a bad way. I am in a bad way. I am in a real bad way. Nebraska has extended their lead. They're up 25-17. We have Nebraska minus 3.5 in that one. Purdue with the ball and a 2-point lead. 3 minutes to go in the first half. 3-pointer for the Boilermakers is good. This doesn't mean good in basketball, I know, but I don't know anything about basketball, so 3-pointer was good for Purdue. I just like to gamble. I can't name a single player. I'm watching 2 basketball games. I can't name a single player on any of these 4 teams. But I have a sickness and disease when it comes to the gambling deal. So, and I do like March Madness, even though I'm not really into basketball. I do like the NCAA tourney. Texas with a turnover is going to give the ball back to Purdue. 35-30. Purdue on top. About 2.5 to go in the first half. Lou, how much are you up this week? 346. Up 346. Lou, I follow soccer very closely, and I love Morocco as a value pick. Yeah? Well, I've already got a value pick. It's the United States. I've got $100 on the United States at plus 9,000. So what I need now is somebody that actually has a very good chance to win so that I can make my money back when the USA doesn't win. You know what I'm saying? LSU, good value pick to win the SEC. They could win the SEC. Tough schedule. I mean, I don't like Lane Kiffin, but I was wrong about him as a head coach. And I've admitted that over the last 2 years of him at Ole Miss. I didn't think he would have any success at all at Ole Miss. Instead, he led Ole Miss to their second most successful season in school history, probably. Most successful in 50 years. I know he left before the playoff run, but, he built that team and was a large part of what they did, obviously. Credit to Pete Golding, though, for keeping that thing together. I mean, I think Pete Golding did an amazing job in the postseason, and Ole Miss is lucky to have him. But he's going to have a lot more resources, a bigger recruiting pool at LSU than he ever had at Ole Miss. If he can get the right mix of players in there, I think LSU will be a contender in the playoffs more times than not with Lane Kiffin. Texas for 3, drains it. Back to a 2-point game. Spain's the best team, and they have a history of winning, so I would go with them as a safe pick. Okay. I'm going to a Spain game, so I'll do that. I'll put a bet in on Spain to hedge my bet on the United States. But yeah, I bought a Spain jersey too, just for the game. I'm gonna buy a U.S. jersey too, so I'll be rooting for the U.S. in all the games I watch on TV. But the game I'm going to is a Spain game. That's why I bought the Spain jersey. Thoughts on Propel versus regular water? I don't have an issue with tap water. The main reason is that I'm not a giant fucking pussy. That's the main reason. So I don't mind tap water. I'll drink any bottled water though. I don't give a shit. Aquafina, Propel, Smart Water, whatever. If there's bottled water sitting around, I'll drink one. But like these water bottles that are like at any given time, there's 2 or 3 water bottles in here. They're filled with tap water. Like in a minute, I'm going to go fill these 2 bottles. I'm going to leave in a minute and walk back in with 2 bottles of water. They're not 2 new bottles of water out of the kitchen. I fill these up with tap water. Now the lady, the lady has to drink fucking bottled water. And what a coincidence. She's on a whole bunch of medicine and sick all the time. Me, I don't get sick because I drink tap water. And I went to Club La Vila in the late 90s. I'm immune to almost everything. So I drink out of the hose. I drink tap water. I don't wash my hands after I go to the bathroom, public bathroom. I don't do any of that. If I go in a public bathroom and pee, I don't touch anything. Why am I washing my hands? These people, they wash their hands 100 times a day and wonder why they get sick all the time. You ever notice that? It's these people that wash their hands all the time and drink bottled water are constantly sick. Not me. I don't touch anything when I go in the bathroom. Why am I washing my hands? I unzip my zipper, flop my ding-a-ling out, I pee in the fucking thing, and I turn around and walk away. Why are you washing your hands? Is your dick that damn dirty? What are you touching in there that you got to wash your hands? These people that wash their hands 100 times a day. I don't wash my hands. What if you take a crap? Do you still know? Well, yeah. I'm talking about going and taking a piss. Uncle Lou has herd immunity for sickness. Yeah, I went to Club La Vila. I got in the pool. I'm immune to just about everything. I drank out of the hose pipe. Not only my hose, I drank out of the neighbor's hose pipe, the kid down the street's hose pipe. Right after 9 other snot-nosed kids drank out of the same fucking hose pipe. And what? I don't carry around hand sanitizer. Nebraska 32, Iowa 24. They're up 8. That's good for the Pelu movement. We've got Nebraska minus 3.5. The Texas Purdue game is at halftime. Yep, halftime in that. Baseball game coming on soon over here. When was the last time Nebraska had a good season in basketball? This year. Before that, never. They had never even won a tournament game until this year. And they've won 2 now. About to be 3, it looks like. I still see people wearing masks sometimes. I don't, look, I go to casinos all the time. I see people in there wearing them. That's really the only place I see it anymore, is in the casino. I'll see dealers. In Vegas, a lot of dealers wear masks still. Now, I give them a little bit of a break, I guess, because they're dealing with a lot of foreigners every single day. Right off the boat type people. Y'all ever been to Caesar's Palace? First of all, I love Caesar's Palace. It's beautiful. They treat you good there. There's great restaurants there. The pools there are amazing. They've got every form of gambling you could imagine there. I love Caesar's Palace. Absolutely love it. English is a second language in there. English is a second language in Caesar's Palace. You're lucky if you get a dealer that speaks English in Caesar's Palace. They have to speak Chinese. 9 out of every 10 people in that place are Chinese. I'm talking right off the boat Chinese too. Won't speak no English. So I guess if for those people that are coming in contact with hundreds or thousands of people a day, touching cards and chips back and forth, and coming from other countries and all that kind of shit, I guess I don't really blame them for wearing masks. But like if I'm riding down the street here in town and I see somebody in the car wearing a mask, I just think that's fucking ridiculous. Unless they've got some sort of issue, that I don't know about. But if they're just wearing a mask just because, I think that's ridiculous. I know I ain't never been to Japan. I've never been anywhere in the Far East, bud. I've been to Europe. It's furthest I've been that direction. Now, when the COVID thing was going on and they said we had to wear a mask, I fucking wore a mask. And guess what? It didn't bother me. If I was going to the grocery store and the grocery store had a sign on it that said you must wear a mask, I put the fucking mask on. I went in, I got my groceries. I didn't run around with the I can't breathe routine and whatever, because some people on the opposite side of the whole COVID deal acted like their life was in danger because they had to wear a mask for 5 minutes in the grocery store, and those people were just giant pussies too. Doctors and nurses and shit do 6, 8, 10-hour surgeries wearing masks. They somehow manage to breathe during that, and they're doing something a lot more important and stressful than picking out Fruit Loops. Do I watch anime? No. Do you? Nick Saban make excuses for the SEC no longer being the dominant conference, saying nobody wants to move from the South to the North. I'd much prefer living in the North as opposed to the South. Not very many people live in the South and then retire and move up north, bud. However, millions of people a year that have suffered in the North their entire life can't wait to retire so they can move down here. So I'm not buying what you're selling there. What's my opinion on NASCAR? I don't watch it. I've never watched NASCAR. I've never been into NASCAR. Nebraska up 10 now, 34-24. Halftime in the Texas Purdue game. What's the score on that one, by the way? 39-35 is our halftime score. Purdue with a 4-point lead. We've got Purdue minus 8.5 in that one. We've got Nebraska minus 1.5. Minus 3.5. Live bet on this Nebraska game, and they're up 10. The stickball game's getting ready to start over here on the third TV, and we need the Dodgers to win by more than 1.5. So we needed them to win by 2 or more on that one. I wear a mask on planes. I do see people wearing masks on planes, and I guess I can understand that some. Here's the other thing too, and maybe this is just me. I don't give a fuck what somebody else does. I see these people on Twitter or somewhere else, and they're like, I can't believe this person wearing this and mask or whatever it is. Why do you care? I don't. If I'm flying from here to Vegas, there could be 20 people on that plane with a mask on, or there could be 0 people on that plane with a mask on. It affects my flight to Vegas exactly 0. None. It's no different to me than whether they're wearing sweatpants or jeans. It's got no effect on me at all. 0. I don't give a fuck what somebody else does. I couldn't care less. people have their own situations. I don't care. Yeah, exactly. Look, you know, some people have autoimmune diseases or whatever. They've got some sort of lung issue or something, so they have to wear a mask when they fly or whatever. Go to the doctor's office, whatever. I don't give a shit. Jack says, I wear a mask near Bama and Tennessee fans. Well, that's probably for the breath, though. It's probably not for health reasons, probably for the breath. Iowa at the free throw line, and the first one is good. Cuts the lead to 7, 34-27. Nebraska on top. 6:45 to go in the first half of that one. The Marine Corps brought me from Washington State to Eastern North Carolina. I wouldn't move back. I don't have any problem with the North, I mean, but I would never live up there. But for me, it's just weather. It's all it is. It's the weather. I like the weather down here better than I do up there. But I don't have some sort of issue with the. You guys know I've been to New York a bunch. I love New York City. I've been up there a bunch of times. I love it there. But I would never live there. I wear a paper bag over my head to hide from the shame of being a Titans fan every Sunday. Yeah, they're pretty bad last year. Are they going to be any better this year? They're going to be dog shit again. Yeah, I'm a warm weather person. I don't like the cold. I don't like the cold. I don't like, you know, having to put on layers of clothes and fucking jackets and scarves and beanies and gloves, and I don't like that shit. I don't like that at all. You know, if it gets 30 degrees here, I'm miserable. You know, and if the thing is, if it gets 30 degrees here, it's 30 degrees for a day or two. Even in like December and January, if it gets 30 degrees, it's a day or two, and then it's back to the 40s. There's places up north where it's like 8 degrees for a month. Fuck that. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I just couldn't do it. Not built for that. There are way higher quality jobs in Massachusetts than anything in the South. Can you name some? I live in a hospital town. There's brain surgeons here. We've got one of the best children's clinics in the world here. So I don't know, what type of jobs are you talking about? Are the trash men in Massachusetts, is that somehow a better job than being a trash man down here? There's good jobs in every single state in this country. I hate looking outside at 4 o'clock and it's pitch black. Yeah, well, those days are over with the time change. It stays light out here. Hell, it might still be light out now. Well, it's dusk. It's dusk right now. I mean, the guy who changes the light bulb on the top of a radio antenna makes $200,000 a year. Is that a better job than whatever else that might make 100,000? Or are you just talking, or are you strictly talking about higher paying jobs? There's a lot of really good science jobs in Massachusetts, and they pay way more in the South and have much better opportunities. Well, it costs twice as much to live in the Northeast as it does down here, bud. So it's a good thing they make more up there. Now that I will agree with you on. I mean, the guy that flips burgers at McDonald's in New York City is making $25 an hour, but guess what? He's still living in poverty. What type of scientist are you, Elia? What type of scientist are you? There's a lot of good jobs in Alabama, but Auburn football coach is not one of them. Damn, Donovan. Damn, man. Nebraska, 8-point lead, 40-32, 3.5 minutes to go. Iowa chucks up a 3, and it's good. Cuts the lead to 5. Closest they've been in a while. The jobs are a lot higher paying in Massachusetts as opposed to the southern states and more opportunities as well, especially in science. Yeah, what type of scientist are you, though, is what I'm asking. The only issue I have up here in Washington State is the dark in the winter. What's up, JC? I mean, I live in Augusta. It's crawling with medical scientists down here. There's a medical school here. Biotech jobs. Massachusetts has tons of them. Yeah, but what type of scientist are you? What are you, a biotechnician? What do you do? I mean, I can talk to you about all the millionaire doctors and medical scientists that work down here at MCG, but I'm not one. Don't do me no good. I mean, if you're choosing to live in Massachusetts and you shovel snow for a living, that's not a reason to stay there just because some guy down the street is a scientist making a lot of money. That's not really a reason for you to stay there, is it? UJ Medical School, literally in Augusta. Yeah. Massachusetts has more than double the cost for housing as well. Yeah, the cost of living is through the roof in the Northeast. Through roof. Through the roof. All right, let me go fill up one of these bottles of water. Do I play video games? No, I'm 47 years old. I know I look like I'm 27, but I'm actually 47, bud. Are people really nicer in the South as opposed to the North, or is it just a myth? It's a myth. People are how do people are in less of a hurry down here, from what I've seen, than they are in the Northeast, and I think that sometimes comes across as rude to Southerners who are visiting the Northeast. But here's what happens, because it's happened to me. You're used to living down here, and the pace of life is what it is. Okay? And then you get on the plane and you take a vacation in New York City. And you're in New York City for a week as a tourist. So you get up in the morning, you walk out your hotel, you have no idea where you're going or how to get there, and you don't have anything to do. You don't have a certain time to be anywhere. So you're walking around like this, like tourists do. You're walking around, you're reading street signs, you're taking pictures, you're looking at a map on your phone of how to get somewhere, right? That's what you're doing when you go on vacation. Go to anywhere on vacation. That's what you do. Well, the 500 million, trillion, bazillion people that live in New York City or that work in New York City, they're going somewhere. And they have a time that they have to be there. So they're walking like this. And they bump you to get by you because you're in their, you're in their fucking way. And I think that's where some of the rude stuff comes from. But I've never had any. I've been to New York City a dozen times. I've never had a single like rude interaction. Not with anybody on the street, not with a worker somewhere, not with a waitress. I've never had any issues. But it is fast paced up there. People are in a hurry to get wherever it is they're going. And you're not, because you're there on vacation. You're moseying around with your whatever, with your fucking camera and your 19 kids dragging behind you and, you know, all that. And they got somewhere to be. Now, that's not to say there aren't any rude people in the Northeast. There's rude people down here. Fuck, I run into them all the time. I'm like a rude people magnet down here. You know. I seem to attract that type of behavior. Iowa with a 3-pointer from a fucking 2 zip codes over. No good. Still a 5-point lead for Nebraska, 43-38, coming up on a minute to go in the first half. I remember the first time I went to NYC and a guy bumped into me and he just said, "Welcome to New York City, bud." Yeah. Yeah. Here's a good analogy. And I'm going to say this at the risk of it sounding like I don't intend it to sound. You ever go to the mall and you're walking at whatever your normal pace of walking is, and there's a group of people in front of you, and they're spread from one end of the walkway to the other, and they're walking super fucking slow? Everybody that's ever been to the mall has run into this, especially with the older you get, because you become the... Anyway, you ever run into that? That's what it's like to walk around in New York City, but you're the slow person that's in the way. It's the opposite. See, I go to the mall, I know where I'm going. I don't go to the mall to fucking hang out. I'm not up there to eat, to fucking drink an orange Julius. You know, I'm up there because I got to go get this shirt from this store or this pair of pants from this store. So I park my car, I walk in the mall, I know where I'm going, I go there. You spend more than 10 minutes in the mall walking them aisles, you're going to come across a group of people who is spread out from one end of the aisle to the other, and they're walking like this. And you can't fucking get around them. That's what it's like in New York City, but reversed. You're the fucking slowpoke that's in the way when you're in New York City, because you're not going anywhere. You're not in a hurry to get somewhere. You're there to look around and take pictures and see the sights and all of that kind of shit. That's what it's like. All the malls near me are ghost towns. Well, we only have one mall here, and it's not nearly as busy or popular or whatever as it used to be, but I still go there 4 or 5 times a year. I'll go there a couple of times during holiday season because my kids will want something from there or whatever. So I'll go maybe 2 or 3 times, like in November or December, Christmas shopping shit. And then maybe twice a year outside of that, I'll go. There's still a couple of stores there that I like. There's a Buckle there that I like. I like their jeans from Buckle. There's an Express there that I still go to. Every once in a while, I'll go in Macy's, but that's getting less and less often. Yeah, Augusta Mall. We used to have 3 malls. 2 of them are closed now. We used to have 2. We had Augusta Mall and Regency Mall. Regency Mall closed 25 years ago, a long time ago. Augusta Mall is still open. All right, Purdue up 4. Second half just underway. Oh, now they're up 1. 3-pointer to start things off in the second half for Texas. Makes it a 1-point lead for Purdue. I went to the mall to look for shoes. No more stores. Not sure why it's even open. I used to buy my shoes from the mall, but I order them now. I order all my shoes online. The only time, if it's a shoe brand that I have never worn, I will try to find somewhere in town that has those shoes, and I'll go try them on. Because, you know, like let's say you wear a 10 in a Nike Dunk. You might wear a 10 and a half in a Adidas Stan Smith. If you never tried one, you just don't know. A 10 in Nike might not be a 10 in a certain shoe with Adidas or whatever. So if it's a type of shoe I've never worn before, I'll try to find somewhere in town that sells it, whether it's the mall or somewhere else, and I'll go there and try them on. But I tend to buy the same shoes over and over, like Nike Dunks. I don't know how many pair I have now, but I know what size I wear in Nike Dunks. So if I'm going to order some Dunks, I go online and order them from StockX or GOAT or whatever. And I already know the size. Food courts and arcades made the malls awesome. They still have a food court at the mall here. I don't think they have an arcade, but they do have a food court. You own any Rolexes? Yes. In Boise, we have an outdoor mall with a bunch of yuppie restaurants, Prada, Nike, etc. Every week there would be some convention. It doesn't seem like Georgia versus Georgia Tech is even much of a rivalry anymore since the games aren't even all that competitive. At least Alabama versus Georgia is must see. I definitely think Georgia Tech fans look forward to the Georgia Tech. The Georgia Tech fans, I think, look forward to the Georgia Tech game right now more than Georgia fans do for the reason that you stated. It's just been so one-sided the last 25 years. I buy local from outdoor stores mostly. Clothes, you do? And I don't know if I could do that. Now I like I like fruit stands, fresh vegetable farmers market shit. I love that shit. Like buying fresh local, in that respect. But I think I'm too picky about what I wear to buy clothes out of an outdoor stand on the side of the road. Who do you think is going to be preseason top 5 in football? Well, Texas, Ohio State, Oregon. I'm not saying, I'm not stating this in any order. I'm just trying to think of 5 teams that I think might be in the top 5. But I think Texas, Ohio State, Oregon, Georgia, maybe Indiana. Am I leaving somebody obvious out? Texas, Ohio State, Georgia, Oregon, maybe Indiana. Is there somebody obvious that I'm leaving out? I don't go to the movies unless it's something I really, really, really want to see. Bad. Virginia Tech, they said top 5, but not top 35. Nebraska now up to an 8-point lead, 5:50 to go in the first half. Purdue is a 1-point lead, 39-38 over Texas, but there is a review underway 1 minute into the second half. What's up, Lane? I don't think Oklahoma's going to be top 5. Their win total is sitting at 6.5 or 7.5, and I think they're going to be good. But like last year, their schedule's real tough. I don't think they'll be preseason top 5, top 10, top 12, top 15, but not top 5 for Oklahoma. I don't think they wouldn't be in my top 5 anyway. I'll do another top 5 at the end of April. I'll do another top 25 at the end of April. You ever watched the show Severance? No, I don't even think I've heard of that one. Is it good? Do I need to watch it? Which SEC opponent do you get most excited to see Georgia play? South Carolina. Which we didn't play them the last 2 years. We played them every year for, 20 years or something before that. Didn't play them the last 2 years, but we play them again this year. What streaming service is that on? Severance. As a Tennessee fan, I need Mike White to get it together at UJ. I am healthy, terrified when Barnes retires that his brother R.A.D. will hire that bum. Hey, Mom, you coming to check what we're doing? Come here. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. You never gave me any treats. All right, sorry about that. I had to do something for the cat real quick. How do you feel about Gunnar going into his second season as a starter? He's got to play better. He played good at times last year, but he didn't consistently play at a high enough level. He needs to get a lot better at the intermediate throws. I think he needs more confidence. I think he's a little too cautious with his throws. I mean, I love the fact that he never turned the ball over, obviously, but I'd almost rather he had another couple of interceptions if it meant that he was taking a few more chances. And you have to be worried about the wide receiver room. I mean, there's just no proven production in that wide receiver room at all coming back from last year. It's all gone. There's some talent there, but talent doesn't necessarily equal production, you know. Purdue's losing 42-41. Texas, look at the way they just won't give up. What do you think as a team? They could be better than everyone thinks. Well, Houston, Virginia Tech. I don't know what people think about Penn State, but if you look at their schedule, Penn State could win 8 or 9 games in their sleep almost. It feels like to me. I think Oregon wins the Big Ten this year. That's a solid pick. Workable schedule, returning quarterback, tons of talent, hungry. Arch Manning started playing better towards the end of the year. Yeah, he looked good in November. He looked real good in November. If you get the November version of Arch Manning from last year for all of 2026, look, Texas is going to be my pick to win the SEC. They're loaded. And they cleaned up in the portal. They've got probably the best wide receiver combination outside of Ohio State with Wingo and Cam Coleman. This isn't a Dodgers hat. This is just a Los Angeles hat. But I am watching the game. I think Oklahoma will be good. Tough schedule, though. Yeah, their schedule's brutal. Win total came out at 6.5. It's up to 7.5 now, but their schedule is insane. Texas first LSU for the SEC title game? Could be. I think it's going to come down to Texas, LSU, and Georgia. I mean, Georgia's won it 2 years in a row, 3 of the last 4. It's hard to count them out. They're top 10 in returning production. They got some questions at wide receiver, but it should be good. UJ offense will be one of the worst we've had under Kirby this year. I disagree with that. It'll be a million times better than 2018 and 2019. Well, it won't even be close. And 2020. I think it'll probably be better than 2021. They got to return a ton of starters back on the offensive line. They return all their tight ends. They return their top 2 running backs. They return the quarterback. If they figure anything out at wide receiver, they might have the best offense in the SEC. I strongly disagree with that take there, that they're going to have the worst offense they've had under Kirby Smart. Were you alive in 2018? What do you think about Lagway saying he was depressed at Florida? Wasn't everybody at Florida depressed? Players, coaches, fans, administration, students, alumni. Haven't they all been depressed for 20 years? 15 years? Texas still with a 1-point lead. Upset in the making here, 44-43. Texas up on Purdue, 16-45. This second half has been slow. We've had a couple of reviews, a commercial break. Now Texas is appealing a call on the floor. This is going to take 5 minutes. The stickball game is underway, though. Arizona is going to be up to bat. The Diamondbacks versus the Dodgers. I've got LA -1.5. I need them to win that game by 2 or more. This is the year Ohio State misses 10 wins. This is the best shot in a while for Ohio State to go 9-3 or worse. It's been a long time since they did that, but their schedule is brutal. Their schedule is brutal. Who'd you bet on in these games? Purdue -8.5, Nebraska -3.5. $50, I guess, on the Purdue game. Or what'd we do? Let me look. We've got $50 on Purdue -8.5, $60 on Nebraska -3.5, $135 on the Dodgers -1.5. And then we'll bet the other two basketball games here in a little bit. They come on at 9:45 and 10 o'clock. So we got a ways to wait for those other two. Not sure about that. LSU quarterback was hurt at the end of last season. Yeah, but if he plays like he did 2 years ago, because he's going to have even more talent. Because everybody says, well, it was Cam Scatterboo. And I agree, but he's going to have tons more talent around him at LSU than he ever had at Arizona State, including when he had Cam Scatterboo and that wide receiver. I forget his name now. But anyway, he doesn't have to be a Heisman-level quarterback for LSU to make the playoffs. He just has to be competent. Did Auburn or Florida make a better hire? I think Golish is more proven than Summerall is. But time will tell. I think Florida's probably going to be better than Auburn this year. Part of that is the schedule. Auburn's got a tougher schedule than Florida. They play each other, though, week 3, Auburn and Florida. I think that's a massive game for both those teams. First SEC game for both Auburn and Florida. They play each other. Florida at Auburn in week 3. I think the winner of that game could get to 7 or 8 wins. The loser of that game is going to be in a bad way. Down bad in both games. No, we're good in the Nebraska game. The Purdue game, that's looking like we're not going to win. Both of the bets are comment section bets, though, so you expect to lose those every time you make them. But yeah, the comment section is like 15% winning percentage on their bets. Ohio State doesn't have a good number 2 wide receiver this year. Hold on. You got me, man. Did you type that with a straight face? Ohio State don't have a good number 2 wide receiver this year. Tate is gone. They have a 6'5" kid coming in, but who knows if he'll be good. I do. I know. They've got 4 NFL wide receivers on their team. Yeah, don't worry. don't worry. Their number 2 wide receiver is going to be, what, the 15th best wide receiver in the country at worst? Come on, man. Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? All right, no score in the baseball game. Just underway, first inning. Diamondbacks up to bat. Foul ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Got me a big old bag of Utz sweet barbecue chips. Well, Jackpot will be happy to hear that. He, of course, is the Utz man. He is the Utz man. Ohio State has a better wide receiver room than some NFL teams. Well, Jeremiah Smith is better than at least 20 of the wide receiver ones in the NFL right now. Do you think Vabdu is going to be good? No, I don't. They lost a lot off of last year's team. They don't recruit at a high level, and they're starting a true freshman quarterback. Todd Webb, what's up, buddy? Who am I picking tomorrow in the Tennessee-Iowa State game? I have no idea. I don't look forward on basketball games. I bet them. I bet basketball games right before they start. So I don't know that much about basketball. So I'll look at the line tomorrow and just pick one or the other. But I really don't know. I don't even know who's favored. My gut would tell me that Iowa State is favored, but I really don't know. Diamondbacks pick up a hit here in the first inning. They're going to have a man on first now. I appreciate you tuning in. Jash? J Ash? I don't know, but I appreciate you tuning in, my man. Is Cash Jones finally gone from Georgia? Yeah, boy, I got into it on Twitter. They posted Cash Jones 40-yard dash at the pro day on Twitter, and yeah, he's fast. I forget what he ran 4.4 or something. Yeah, he's fast. But Georgia fans posting that like he's going to be the next Barry Sanders. I mean, come on, man. We've been watching this guy for 6 years. He's not any good. He had 12 carries for 15 yards last year. What are we doing? He's not even entering the draft as a running back. He's entering the draft as a wide receiver. I mean, come on with the Cash Jones. Are we sure Jeremiah Smith is that good? You're the same person that just told us about the Ohio State doesn't have any good number 2 wide receivers. Buddy, you can't be serious with the do we really know if Jeremiah Smith is that good? We can't. Have you watched any Ohio State games over the last couple of years? Arizona just got picked off trying to steal second. And that's going to be the end of the inning. Where's Burgle? She was back here in the beginning, but she's out in the living room now. I just went out there and gave her and the cat some treats. So they're working on that now. APC, I don't know who your favorite team is, but whoever it is, Jeremiah Smith would be wide receiver 1 on your team. He's better than any wide receiver on your team. Well, and it doesn't even matter what your team is. You could be a Texas fan sitting there with Cam Coleman and Ryan Wingo. Doesn't matter. Texas still up, 49-47. Could have an upset here. Purdue was a big favorite, 8.5 points. 14 minutes to go in the second half. Purdue shooting free throws here. Trying to cut into the lead. Makes the first one. Chance to tie it up here with the second free throw. They'll find a different white guy to put in the biggest moments. Probably. Here comes the second free throw for Purdue, and he drains it. We're all tied at 49. We need Purdue to go on a run here. Can I make a video of me proposing marriage to my dump truck? Not only can you, but I think you should. Now, when you say a marriage proposal to your dump truck, are you talking about the physical vehicle that you drive, or are you talking about some girl that you date with a huge ass? Either way, I think you should do it. This year's Georgia defense will be the best since 2022. Need a pass rush. I mean, Georgia's going to have a similar ceiling to the last 2 years if they don't develop some type of a pass rush. I don't care how good Dalen Everett or Ellis Robinson are, or not Dalen Everett, Ellis Robinson or KJ Bolden or any of those guys in this. I don't care how good they are. You can't cover people for 15 seconds. Miami top 5, that's a possibility. They'll be in the top 10 for sure. They could crack some preseason top 5s. All right, come on, Purdue. We need you to go on a run here. Dodgers up to bat now, bottom of the first inning. No score in that one. Dodgers versus the Diamondbacks. We've got the Dodgers minus 1.5 there. Purdue and Texas tied at 51. Second half underway, Nebraska and Iowa. 46-43. Nebraska has a 3-point lead there. We've got Nebraska minus 3.5. We need to hit at least one of these bets here in these early games. Texas lobs it down low, puts it in, and is fouled. So Texas is going to take a 2-point lead with a chance to make it 3 here with a free throw coming up. Hey, what's up, Chance? SEC dynasty is over after 4 years without a title. Well, it's been 3 years. So I guess what you're saying is that right now the SEC dynasty isn't over. Am I a Dodger fan? No. Why would you think that? Why would you think that? That's an awful free throw. I wouldn't watch it. I missed it. Did he clank it? Yeah, he missed it. Still a 2-point lead for Texas, though. 12:43 to go in the game. I don't even like basketball, but you're not a sports fan if you don't like March Madness. I kind of agree, man. Especially that first weekend, last weekend. That Thursday through Sunday, you got games on from noon till midnight. Starting around 1 or 1:30, there's games ending like every 20 minutes all day long. I mean, it's, as a sports fan, it doesn't get much better than the opening 4 days of March Madness, that Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's a lot of fun. Can we get Pastor Lou to oversee Ballard's wedding? No, because I don't condone it. Eight on Texas can't go 4 seconds without holding someone. Texas with a 1-point lead, 53-52, 12:43 to go in the game. We look like we're on the wrong side of this one. We've got Purdue minus 8.5. It'd be a miracle if they can even win the game at this point. March Madness is legit the best sporting event in the world, says Gunner. It's my third favorite sports weekend of the year. I like opening weekend of college football, week 1. Week 0 is just kind of meh. But I like week 1 of college football every year. I like rivalry weekend of college football, but third on my list is the first weekend of March Madness every year. Texas with a jumper from near the free throw line is good. A 3-point lead now for the Longhorns, coming up on 12 minutes to go. Is Ballard really getting married? He's really engaged. Purdue down low. Up and in. And it's good. 1-point lead for Texas. Back and forth game here. World Cup also up there. Oh, I love the World Cup. Yeah, only happens every 4 years, though. Which I guess kind of adds to the excitement. But yeah, I love the World Cup. The group stage of the World Cup is a lot like the first 4 days of March Madness. You know, games all day long, bunch of them. Bunch of games every day. Purdue retakes the lead, 56-55. 1-point lead with 11 minutes to go. Iowa has tied it up with Nebraska, 50 apiece with 15 minutes to go. So we got a couple of good games here. Purdue with a steal, lays it off the glass and in, and Purdue now with a 3-point lead, 11 minutes to go. Olympics, I like the Olympics, but it's not anywhere near the top of my list of like favorite sporting events or weekends or anything like that. And I like the Summer Olympics better than the Winter. I love the track and field, the sprints, especially the 100 meter, the 200 meter, even the 400 meter is exciting. One lap around the track, the relay races. Even some of the swimming can be exciting. The shorter swimming races, even some of those are exciting to watch in the Summer Olympics. But like diving, I don't get anything out of the diving. Or like the wrestling, I don't get anything out of that. The weird bike racing that they do. They're going to get Purdue for a shot interference here. That ball was in the cylinder for sure. I'm late. I was mowing the yard, says Sasquatch Man. Yeah, we've had to start with ours. In fact, we got it cut yesterday. It was the second time. So it's that time of year now, every 2 weeks from now through September. Is Lautach still retired? Great question. My guess would be yes, but let's look. Yes, still retired. Still retired. Arizona gets out of the inning. Still no score. Each team with 1 hit in the first inning. 0-0. Diamondbacks and Dodgers after 1. Slob Olympics. What about it? Lewis, Florida State still in the ACC. Yes. I check every morning when I get up just to make sure. And yes. Contrary to what the Florida State man spent 2 years telling us in 24 and 25, they are indeed still in the ACC. And will be till at least 2031. Millis, can you come over tomorrow and do my yard, says Norwegian Man. Which team's your favorite to make fun of? Well, that changes depending on circumstances. You know, it's different every year, and in a lot of cases, it's different every week during the season, depending on who lost or which coach said something stupid or, which team massively underachieved, which fan base is embarrassing themselves, changes all the time. Lou, did you finish working on your bomb shelter? I ain't got no bomb shelter. Commercial on all 3 games. Both basketball games and the baseball game. Commercials all at the same time. This shit is so rigged with these networks. Should Florida State start selling themselves as a free homecoming win like an FCS school? Teams are going to start paying Florida State to come play them like they do FCS teams. Hey, Florida State, I'll give you $500,000 if you come play us in week 2. Dang, that's bad, man. Where's Octavian? I have no idea. No clue. Nebraska, Iowa, tied at 50. 14:30 to go in the game. Iowa with the ball. Down low, back out wide for 3. Way short, airballed it. Turnover. Nebraska will have the ball with 14:22 to go, tied at 50. If Purdue wins, I'll shit my pants, says Jack. Winning ain't enough. We've got Purdue minus 8.5. That's a loser there. We're going to start 0-1 over here. We got to hope Nebraska wins by 3.5. And they just drained a 3. That helps. 53-50. Nebraska up 3 with 14 minutes to go. Texas with the ball up a point, 59-58, passing it around the perimeter. Good defense from Purdue. Shot clock down to 8, launches a long 3. No good. Rebound Purdue. Chance to take the lead here for Purdue. The Your Season is Over wall has showed up. What's up, buddy? He says, Sam Douglas is permanently on my wall. Damn. What'd Sam do? What did Sam do? Damn, man. Let me see if I can make this. Can y'all even see the scores on the screen? Is there a way I can? Might be able to make this a little bigger. Does that help at all? Does that help some? I made it a little bit bigger. Maybe y'all can see it a little better. Purdue down low off the glass. No good, but they get the rebound. Kicks it out for 3. Be good. Bang! Purdue up 2, 63-61. 8:50 to go. Nebraska now up 5, 58-53. Iowa's got the ball. Come on, Nebraska. Play some damn defense here. Texas with the ball. Top of the key. Kicks it out. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Gets double teamed. Nowhere to go. Finds an open man. Puts it up from the free throw line. Clanks it off the rim, but it falls in. Tied up at 63. Nebraska kicks it out for 3. Be good. No good. Damn it. Still a 5-point lead for Nebraska, though. Iowa with the ball. Purdue with the ball. Tied with 63 against Texas for 3. No good. Texas with the rebound and a chance to take the lead. 8 minutes to go. Damn. The Purdue bet's going to be a loser. Texas into the lane, off the glass, and in. Texas back to a 2-point lead. Iowa makes a layup to cut the lead to 3, 58-55 over there. Purdue fouled hard. Hard. Goes flying. Hard foul. Again, on the Purdue man. Purdue will be shooting free throws. Big Ten fans loving all this dominance in the major college sports. Nebraska pulling away. We're doing a call-in show later. No, we're watching games today. This is the same Purdue that we make fun of in football. Yes, it is. The very same Purdue. Second inning of the baseball game, still no score. Top of the second, Diamondbacks up to bat. On the road against the Dodgers. Yamamoto on the mound for the Dodgers, whoever the fuck that is. He's Chinese sounding though, so he must be good. The Big Ten hasn't won a basketball natty since 2001. Is that true? Wow. I didn't realize that. Damn. They might get one this year if Michigan can win it. Earlier, I saw someone ask which happens first, a Tennessee basketball title or Kentucky football. Tennessee is perennially a Sweet 16 or Elite 8 team. Kentucky football struggles to make a bowl game. Yeah, Tennessee's a better basketball program than Kentucky is a football program. That's for sure. That's for sure. 3 games, 3 TVs, 3 commercials again. I had a Yamamoto 3-wheeler as a young boy. You're lucky to be alive, bud. They outlawed. I used to ride them too. They outlawed those fucking things. Those 3-wheelers were dangerous as shit, man. You could tip that thing over by just looking at it. Damn 3-wheelers, man. Those things weren't around long. They outlawed them. There's people getting killed constantly on them damn 3-wheelers. Can I be your sexy summer intern? No. No. I'm sorry, but not currently hiring for that position. No, I've never had a motorcycle. No, if I had a motorcycle, I would. If at any point in my life I'd ever owned a motorcycle, I wouldn't be standing here right now. Tell us you bet against us for the Arizona game. We need the extra fuel. I haven't bet that game yet. I actually like the over in that game, but I haven't bet it yet. My brother broke both his legs on a 3-wheeler. Yeah, those things were dangerous as shit. My cousin had one. I mean, I rode them. 8, 9 years old, 10 years old. But those things were dangerous as fuck. They outlawed them pretty quick. And everybody went and got 4-wheelers. Anything over 14 or 15 miles an hour in a 3-wheeler, and you turn that wheel, you're falling over. That's all there is to it. Anything over 10 to 15 miles an hour, you better just go in a straight line. You turn that thing, that's it. It's tipping over every fucking time. Damn, Lou, Yamamoto was the World Series MVP. Well, I said he must be good, so I guess I was right. Are we talking about big wheels? No. Actual fucking, like 4-wheelers they have today, but 3-wheelers. 1 wheel in front. Lou, have you seen The Sopranos? Oh, yes. One of my favorite series of all time. Love The Sopranos. Hate the ending, but love the show. What school is closest to permanent your season is over status? Florida State spent a lot of time on there the last 2 years. They're probably the closest right now. Tennessee was a perennial favorite for a while on the your season is over wall, but they've had a few good years here lately. Texas now with a 3-point lead after that layup, 67-64, 7 minutes to go. Nebraska up 3, but Iowa's got the ball. They could tie it with a 3 here. Purdue dribbling around, trying to get back in this game here. Down 3 with 6:45 to go. Iowa into the lane, off the glass. Good. 1-point game. Nebraska 58, Iowa 57. Purdue, it looks like, headed to the free throw line. Sad time to be a Seminole. Literally nothing to be excited about. Yeah, they're pretty bad, and keeping their coach, which everybody knows is terrible. I mean, at this point, you just, if they can get to 7 wins, you're like, wow, that's a miracle. I just finished rewatching The Sopranos today. The end definitely sucks. Yeah, I don't like ambiguous endings. I mean, if I invest, and you got to remember when The Sopranos came out, that was before streaming. So you were literally waiting a week to watch every episode, and you did that for 5 fucking years. At least I did. You invest 5 years worth of time into that. I want a fucking ending. I don't want to walk away having to guess my own fucking ending. I want you to tell me what the fuck happened. I didn't like that. Rewatching Breaking Bad right now, top 5 show of all. Yeah, that's in my top 5 too. Breaking Bad, Sons of Anarchy, Sopranos. Hard to beat those 3. Texas with the ball in a 1-point lead for 3. No good. Rebound Purdue. Chance to take the lead for Purdue. Foul on Texas at half court. Thoughts on the new Harry Potter trailer for the new show? I have no, I've never seen 5 seconds of anything Harry Potter related, so I'm the wrong person to ask about that. Did you ever watch the last season of Stranger Things? Yes, I did. Disappointing. Stranger Things was a little disappointing too. Gabagoo. Yeah. Regot pie. Give me some gabagool and some regot pie. And it sounds good. Ooh, I can tell you the trailer looks awful. More book accurate, but bad. What, Harry Potter? I don't know nothing about no Harry Potter. Isn't Harry Potter satanic? How much betrayal can Polly take? Polly Walnuts. Always thought he was going to, remember, he used to always think he was going to get cancer of the eyes. Him and Silvio were so good together. $67-66, a 1-point lead for Texas. About, was it 5 minutes to go? $5:38 to go. Texas with a 1-point lead. They're inbounding the ball on their own end underneath their basket. Gets it out. Dribble, dribble, dribble. Passing it around the perimeter now. Another foul. Is this one on Texas? The Texas coach is mad about something. Is the foul on Texas? I'm not sure what's going on. You know, I watch these games on mute. If you like horror, watch the show called From. I'll add that to the list. Philly grilled cheese. No, looks like Texas still has the ball. Nobody wants to inbound the fucking thing. What are we doing here in this game? They're going to drag this game out, aren't they? Watching Bama football is like a reality show. Yeah, Texas keeps possession. I'm not sure what that call was, but Texas keeps possession, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Long three. Drains it. Wow. 4-point lead now for Texas. This would be a big upset here. Purdue favored by 8.5. Iowa for 3. Airballed it. Nebraska has a 2-point lead. 9:16 to go. 59-57. And the Cornhuskers are going to have the ball. Another 3 for Purdue. No good. Texas with the rebound. Still a 4-point lead for Texas. But I believe they're going to get Texas with a foul here. It'll be Purdue's ball. Is Florida good at anything? Not currently, no. They were good at one thing last year. Not good at anything now. If you like horror, watch the show called Vic and Nate Shit Show. Yeah. Yeah. Damn, man. Purdue with the ball after that Nebraska foul. Iowa with the ball. I'm getting confused with all these games on. Another terrible three-pointer from Iowa. Easy rebound for Nebraska. They're up 5. Come on, Nebraska. Turnover. Breakaway. Iowa has numbers. Missed the dunk, but he was fouled. Iowa going to the free throw line to shoot 2. They're down 5 with 8:20 to go. Texas up 3 with about 5 minutes to go. Texas trying to get my hopes up so they can let me down. This one's going to come down to the wire. And, you know, you guys watch enough basketball. This game's going to get down to the last minute, and it's going to be nothing but a free throw parade. The last minute of this game will take an hour. Texas with the ball and a 2-point lead, 4:45 to go. Dribbles into the lane, reverse jumper, short, rebounded by Purdue. Purdue can tie it or take the lead here with a three-pointer. Dribbling way up high near half court. Trying to set something up. Pick and roll. Couldn't get open. Dribble, dribble, dribble. Baseline. Steps underneath. Fouled. Purdue be shooting 2 free throws. A chance to tie it up here for Purdue. Want to watch a funny show? Watch the 2026 Slav Olympics. Now that's hilarious. Yes, the Slav Olympics fucking hilarious. There's zero doubt about that. LSU will go 7-5 at best this season. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down, man. You're going to have corn dogs jumping out of windows. You're going to have the corn dogs jumping out of windows with that prediction there. That would be unacceptable. 7-5 would be unacceptable. You go get Lane Kiffin, you spend $1 billion in the portal. 7-5 would be falling on your face if you're LSU and you go 7-5 this year. That would be horrific. Crazy that Will Wade is back at LSU. I keep hearing that today. I don't know who the fuck Will Wade is, though. If it has something to do with basketball, I don't know anything about basketball. Somebody on Twitter a month or so ago, might have been 2 months ago, I think it was a Florida fan, started tweeting at me nonstop about Mike White. I was just ignoring him. He just kept tweeting over and over. I had to ask him who the fuck Mike White was. I didn't know. I had no idea. I know now, but I had no idea. Who did you hear about Chuck Norris? Yeah, passed away last week. I'm about to eat me some dinner. That's what I'm about to do. I'm about to eat me some dinner. I need to. Still no score in the stickball game. The Dodgers and the Diamondbacks. Arizona up to bat. Top of the third, I guess. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little hungry. I have to go get me some dinner here. Wasn't Mike White one of the killers in Reservoir Dogs? They did all have colors for names. There's Mr. White. I don't know if his first name was Mike, but there was a Mr. White. It's storming really bad right now here in Ohio. We had pretty good weather here the last few days. We need rain here bad. The pollen is getting ridiculous here. We need a rainstorm and some wind to come through and knock all that pollen down. Uncle Lou's stream is keeping the Strait of Hormuz open. Yeah. We're currently spending $3 billion a day in a war with Iran, where our only definable goal at this point is to get the Strait of Hormuz open, which of course was open before we started bombing them. I don't know what we're doing. We need to get the fuck out of there. Trump needs to go on TV, lie to everybody, tell us we won and how great we did, and get everybody the fuck out of there. And the sooner that happens, the better. Sending the 82nd Airborne and the fucking Marines on the USS Tripoli is the worst idea I've heard since starting Fatan Balta at quarterback back in 2015. When was the last time I had Tommy fries? Actually, we were out somewhere a couple of weeks ago. What were we doing? Oh, we had to do some shopping. We were doing some clothes shopping, I think, a couple of weeks ago. And we were out in the part of town where T-Bones is. And we're riding around and we're both hungry and we're sitting there trying to figure out, well, you want to eat this? No, I want to eat that? No. And neither one of us even mentioned T-Bones. And then we happened to ride right by it. And I was like, well, fuck, T-Bones right there. So I got my Tommy fries a couple of weeks ago. Where's Fatan Boughton now? He's pumping gas at a full-service station off an interstate in New Jersey. I didn't mean to hide him. All right, I unhit him. It's all right. Accidents happen. Richie, somebody accidentally hid you. It was an accident. One of the mods hit the wrong button, but I unhid you. UGA sucks, says Go Irish. Well, you're Catholic, so you already know this, but Notre Dame swallows. But sorry for what happened to you in your childhood, but being Catholic, if you're an adult, being Catholic is a choice. So Iowa for 3, drains it. Tied up again, 62 apiece. 6:25 to go. Nebraska and Iowa tied at 62. Texas and Purdue tied at 70. And it looks like another foul on Texas. Purdue will be shooting free throws again with a chance to take the lead. 3:30 to go in that game. Notre Dame lost to the 2 good teams they played. Well, they did have 1 ranked win. Who'd they beat? They had 1 ranked win. Who was it? They had 1 ranked win. And then their second best win was Navy. Which makes sense when you consider the fact that Notre Dame's entire history is built off of beating the shit out of service academies year after year. Purdue up 2. Texas with the ball into the lane. Up and no good. Rebounded by Purdue. 2:45 to go. Yeah, USC. That's it. USC. They did have the 1 ranked win against Southern Cal. Notre Dame schedule this year. I actually feel bad for Notre Dame fans. They don't have anything to look forward to outside of 2 games. They've got the BYU game about a third of the way through the season, and then they've got the Miami game in the beginning of November. Outside of that, can you imagine the ratings for Notre Dame games this year on NBC? Like, nobody is going to be watching those games. Notre Dame's schedule is one of the most pitiful things I've ever seen. Georgia choked in the first round of the playoffs. Yeah, a playoffs that Notre Dame wasn't good enough to get into. Nebraska and Iowa still tied. 4.5 minutes to go. 65-65. Looks like both of these games are going to come down to the wire. We've got Nebraska minus 3.5. We still have a chance on that one. We've got Purdue minus 8.5. That seems out of reach. So hopefully we can go 1-1 on these early games here and not lose anything. Iowa for 3. No good. Nebraska grabs the rebound. 4 minutes to go. Still tied at 65 in that one. Lou, if these service academy teams let enlisted people play instead of officers, Notre Dame would be scared to play them. Nebraska misses a 3-pointer. Iowa grabs the rebound. They've now got a chance to take the lead. Still tied at 65, 3:45 to go. They're reviewing this out-of-bounds play in the Texas-Purdue. There's been a lot of stops in the second half of this Texas-Purdue game. A lot of stops. Notre Dame's so bad they needed a special carve-out to get into the playoffs. Yeah, they're down bad. They need their own special needs path to the playoffs. Iowa for 3. Way short. Iowa has put up some of the ugliest 3-pointers I think I've ever seen in my life in the second half of this game. Multiple air balls. That one wasn't an air ball, but it barely nicked the front of the rim. It was a terrible shot. Timeout on the floor, tied at 65, Nebraska and Iowa. Notre Dame chose not to play in a bowl game and acted like crybabies and took their ball and went home. Yet they're quitters. When things go tough, when the going gets tough, quit and go home. That's the Notre Dame motto. If you don't get your way, quit and go home. All right, I'm gonna go get me a plate food. I'll be right back. Come on. Everybody asking about you. Come on. You better on your blankie. Come on. You been on your blankie. See, people ask me. They said, "Where's Berg?" I said, "Berg right there." They said, "Here come the Berg." See, that's what we do, right, Burger? Hey, Berg right there. Berg right there. I went and fixed a bowl of jambalaya. Come back. They're still on the fucking reviewing this out of bounds bullshit. Yeah, Wheezy, thank you for reminding them about that, by the way, to behave while I was gone. Thank you. All right, Texas with the ball down 2. 1:50 to go. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Jumper. No good. Rebounded by Purdue. Purdue with the ball and a 2-point lead. Still no score in the stickball game. 0-0. Dodgers and Diamondbacks. Bottom of the 3rd, I think. Another stoppage in the Purdue-Texas game. Every possession, there's a stoppage on every possession. How was Gene Saratora, the rules expert for multiple sports? Yeah, well, not only that, my problem, whenever there's a controversial call, they bring these idiots on, and they don't really give you an opinion one way or the other. They just kind of tell you, it could be this, it could be that, and then whatever decision the referees make, Gene Saratori goes, yeah, I think they got that right. And it's pointless to even have him on there. Purdue up 3. Texas with the ball. Kicks it out wide. Now to the wing. Dribble, dribble, dribble. Top of the key now. Isolation. Into the lane. Spin move. Jumper. No good. But the putback is good. 1-point game with 1 minute to go. Purdue 73. Texas 72. And we got to stop play again. Timeout on the floor. Oh, we got to bet the other games, y'all. Did we miss them already? Oh, no. 9:55 and 10:05. All right, Arkansas and Arizona. Let's see what y'all want to do on that. Where's that at? Right there. Arizona's favored by 8. All right, let's put up a poll for Arkansas, Arizona. All right, get your votes in for the Arkansas-Arizona game that comes on in about 45 minutes. Y'all are going to lose both these damn games. Iowa's up 68-65, and they have the ball. 4-3. Drains it. They're up 6 now. Coming up on a minute to go. Nebraska's in a bad way. All right, now y'all done cost me $100. Y'all done cost me $100. Y'all got both of these games wrong. What's the matter with y'all? Nebraska hit a 3. Back to a 3-point game now. Iowa 71, Nebraska 68. Commercial break. We're going to have to slap the shit out of Bama tomorrow, says Benny. You're a Michigan fan? Michigan was my pick to win it all, but I don't know anything about basketball. So that doesn't really mean anything, but Michigan was my pick to win it all. YouTuber Corn Crazed is at the Nebraska game because he wanted to see the Huskers win a big one. Let's hope they win. We're degenerates, LOL. Nothing wrong with that. I'm a huge degenerate myself. Dang, the chat costs Lou money. Yeah, the chat said Purdue minus 8.5 and Nebraska minus 3.5. And right now, both of those look like dog shit. I might bet the opposite of whatever the poll says. Diamondbacks with a base hit now here in the 4th inning. Going to have a runner on first. You picked the over in the Arizona-Arkansas game. I like the over in that game too. I had UJ to win the Natty. In basketball? Are you retarded? Allergic to money? What? Iowa back up 6. Only 46 seconds to go in the game. Iowa 74, Nebraska 68. Cornhuskers in a bad way right now. Stop mistreating Waffle House. Who's mistreating Waffle House? Yeah, whoever's mistreating Waffle House needs to stop. That's ridiculous. What are you doing? It's ridiculous. Why would anybody do that? Waffle House is amazing. Doesn't everybody know that? Iowa with a 6-point lead, and they're inbounding the ball. Purdue with a 3-point lead, 38 seconds to go. Texas trying to get back in this game. Yes, I am retarded. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense then. Texas with the ball down 3. 28 seconds to go. For 3. No good. Jump ball. Possession arrow, Purdue, I think. No, possession arrow, Texas. Texas is going to keep the ball. I had Tommy fries for the first time, and it was great. You can't go wrong with an order of Tommy fries, my man. Iowa has put this game away. They're now up 8, and there's under 10 seconds to go. Nebraska is going to be eliminated. Waffle House is anti-Second Amendment. The Second Amendment doesn't have anything to do with Waffle House. The Second Amendment doesn't apply to Waffle House or any private business. Is Trump anti-Second Amendment? Because he doesn't allow firearms at any of his rallies. The last thing Waffle House needs is a bunch of drunk people in there at 3 in the morning with guns. Thoughts on poutine? I don't know who or what that is. Therefore, don't have any thoughts on it. I picked Nebraska to win. My second chance bracket is already ruined. Iowa 77, Nebraska 71. That's your final. Congrats to Iowa. They move on to the, what is it, the Elite Eight? Is that Saturday? Waffle House, IHOP, or Denny's? Literally anybody in the comment section can answer that question for you, bud. Waffle House all the way. Arizona hit a home run to take a 2-0 lead over the Dodgers. That's bad news for the Pay-Lou movement, too. I've got the Dodgers minus 1.5. Still a lot of time to go, but not looking good there either. Texas, shooting free throws. They make the first one. That makes it a 2-point game. 75-73. Purdue with the lead. 20 seconds to go. Texas still at the free throw line. Second Amendment doesn't apply to private property. Yeah, that's like when people get banned on Facebook and then they go, but what about my freedom of speech? What about it, bud? What about it? Did Facebook arrest you and throw you in jail? No. Freedom of speech protects you from the government, not from Facebook. What about my freedom? What about it, bud? Poutine equals fries with gravy. Yeah, that doesn't sound good at all. That doesn't sound good at all to me. I like fries and I like gravy. Fries with gravy? No. Don't need that. Don't need that at all. Purdue makes their first free throw, back to a 2-point lead, 76-74. There's 19 seconds to go. Texas is going to get the ball back. They're going to either be down 2 or 3, depending on what happens here with this last free throw from Purdue. Here we go. It's good. So we've got a 3-point game with 19 seconds to go. Texas inbounds the ball. Here we go. They need a 3 to tie it up. Instead, they drive the lane and get a 2. Back to a 1-point game with 11.9 seconds to go. Lou got kicked off Truth Social. Pretty sure you would have to be on Truth Social in order to get kicked off of it. Do you like mashed potatoes with gravy? Yes. I prefer mashed potatoes without gravy. The only reason to put gravy on mashed potatoes is if the mashed potatoes aren't any good. But if the mashed potatoes aren't any good, yes, I'll put gravy on them. Lou should create a Truth Social. I have one. You're typing in it right now. Lou is down bad with his bets. Yeah, thanks to the comment section. I was up $370-something making my own bets this week. I come on here and go live and let the comment section pick 2 bets and they lose them both. The comment section might be the only people on earth that know less about college basketball than I do. I hate when the final seconds come down to free throw. Yeah, they dragged this game out an hour with the free throw routine, never-ending fouling and free throw routine that they like to do. End up taking forever in that. Purdue's going to win, though. No way Texas doesn't either foul or just give them a bucket. It would take a serious meltdown from Purdue right now in order for Texas to win this game. All right. Y'all say Arizona -8, but y'all are 0 for 2. I was up $350. Now I'm only up $240. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, y'all. So I'm not betting Arizona -8 because y'all are 0 for 2. Instead, I'm going to take the first half, Arizona minus... I don't know. Do I want to do that? Yeah, I'm going to do Arizona -4 first half. So I'm still taking Arizona, but instead of the full game, which y'all wanted, I'm going to do first half. We're tied up at 77 apiece. Purdue with the ball, 5 seconds to go. Chance to win it off the glass. Tipped in and good. The layup was no good, but the rebound was. There's 0.7 seconds, and that's it. Heave from half court is no good, and Purdue is going to beat Texas 79-77, a 2-point win for Purdue. And the comment section is officially 0-2. Officially 0-2. All right, Arizona -4 first half. So I'm still going to bet Arizona because that's what y'all asked for, but I got to try something different since y'all are 0 for 2, since y'all don't know what the fuck you're doing. Illinois and Houston. Now, this game should be a good one. Here's what I'm going to do on this one. We'll switch it up on this one. Illinois and Houston. The over-under is 140. Start a poll. Over 140. Under 140. Arizona's winning it all. They could. They could. All right. Get your bet in, or get your pick in, get your vote in, cast your vote, whatever. Over or under? Oh, wait a minute. Wait. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's on me. That's on me. I typed Illinois. I typed Arkansas instead of Illinois. Glad I caught that. We still have plenty of time before this game starts. Don't worry about it. There you go. That was me. I typed Houston versus Arkansas instead of Houston versus Illinois. There you go. There you go. All right, so get your votes in. Diamondbacks still up 2-0 over the Dodgers through 4 innings. Top of the 5th coming up in that one. Top of the 5th coming up in that one. Lou, do you know anyone with Masters tickets or practice round Masters tickets? Well, of course I do. If you live in Augusta this time of year, everybody and their brother starts hitting you up for Masters tickets. Texas lost when Sark got on screen. Will Tennessee make the Final Four this year? I'd say no. The odds would say no on that deal there, since it's never happened. Two great defenses. I'm going under. My guess is that the overwhelming majority of the public is on the under, which means the over will hit in the Houston game. That's usually what happens. That's why Vegas constantly makes money. The opposite of what seems obvious is usually what happens. For example, the Arkansas Arizona game feels like that was going to go over. My guess is that what's going to happen is the Arkansas Arizona game goes under and the Houston Illinois game goes over. That's how Vegas breaks people. What triggers Tennessee fans more, 1998 or talking bad about Dolly Parton? 1998. 1998 does trigger more. But now the Dolly Parton thing is real. Like they'd almost rather you went to their house and slapped their mama in the face than to hear you talk bad about Dolly Parton. But the 1998 deal, that keeps them up at night. But they have to go to therapy and shit over that 1998 deal. Dollywood is fun. Dollywood is the flea market of amusement parks. There's no doubt about it. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to sit down while we wait on these other two games to start, because we got a little while. Yeah, I'm going to sit down while we wait on these other two games to start, since we got a while. I was hospitalized. How did you do at the Slob Olympics? I came in eighth. Out of what was there, 24 people? I came in eighth. Let's see the PC specs. What GPU do you have? Well, this is an old computer now. When I bought it, it was close to top of the line, but I've had it for 7 or 8 years now. But it's worth it, because it still runs like it did the day I bought it. But I'll pull it up for you. There you go. NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1660 Super. I have 3 hard drives. I have an old school traditional spinning hard drive. I have an SSD, and I have a what's the other one? PC NVMe. So I have three hard drives. In NVMe, I think is what it is. A SSD, and then the old school spinning one. It's an AMD Ryzen 9 3900X 12 core, 32 gigs of RAM.
If I played games, this would be no good anymore. I'm assuming if I played games, the 1660. But this is more important for editing than the graphics card. You need a graphics card to edit, especially if you're going to do 4K or even really HD. If you don't, it'll take forever. But your processor is way more important for what I do. But I bought this in 2017 or 2018, something like that. I had it custom made. So I picked out all these. I picked it all out myself. I want this graphics card. I want this processor. I want these 3 hard drives. You know, this is what I want installed on each drive. I want 32 gigs of RAM. All that. But it's outdated now. It's 8 years. I mean, you know how it is with computers. Computers are outdated just about by the time you buy them. But so I bought top of the line when I bought it, so that hopefully it would last me a long time. And it's been it's been the best computer I've ever owned. I mean, I use this thing for hours and hours and hours a day, almost 365 days a year, and I haven't had any problems at all. Oh, I did have one problem. A couple of the fans went out about a year ago. There's 6 fans in here. Yeah, there's 6 fans in here. One of them went out, but the one that went out was in a set of 3, so I just replaced all 3. So I got 3 new fans. But it's been a great computer though. It cost me $2,500 8 years ago. Lou, if someone would send you an SC cap, would you sport it? Southern Cal? No. I wouldn't wear another college team's hat. I mean, I would do something with it. I'd keep it in here. I'd hang it up back here, or like if somebody sends me their team's hat, I'm not going to throw it away or wipe my ass with it. But I wouldn't just wear it to wear it. Maybe if I ever did like if I ever came up with like a Southern Cal character, I've got the Alabama guy and the Florida guy and the Georgia Tech guy and all that characters that I do. If I ever came up with a Southern Cal character, I'd have him wear the hat. Do the next 2 games come on the same channels? I better check that. Arkansas and Arizona come on CBS. I think that's this middle TV. Yeah. And Illinois, Houston. Yeah, same 2 channels. The next two games come on the same channels as the other 2. So we don't have to switch the TVs around. SC characters need to be a surfer bro. Yeah. SC is in the hood, not the beach. Is that true? Southern Cal's in the hood for real? I've never been anywhere in California, so I don't know the layout. Let's go Arkansas. All right, I'm going to end the poll. I hope y'all bet over. All right, y'all took the over. All right, that's the same bet I would have made. All right, so we're going to have Arizona -4 in the first half. And we are going to have Illinois and Houston over 140. All right, there we go. Lou, do you hate AI and technology? It's not that I hate AI. I think it's going to cause a lot of problems for a lot of people. I think it's going to be like a lot of other shit. It gets invented for a good or a positive reason, and then somebody or something turns it into something bad. You know, nuclear energy was great to power a city or a country, but then they decided, hey, let's turn this into a bomb. You know, terrible idea. So that's kind of how I feel about AI. There'll be some positives, but I think I think it's going to hurt a lot of people. Arizona might be the best team in the country, but they historically always lose in this spot, like Notre Dame in big games. Yeah, Arizona, Duke, Michigan, one of them is probably going to win it. Michigan was my pick to win it, but I don't know anything about basketball, so that me picking Michigan doesn't mean anything. I could clearly be wrong. I could easily be wrong. All right, we got to win one of these bets here on these second games. You guys shit the bed on those first games. You know, we're 0 for 2. We got to hit some winners here. I'm down on this damn Dodgers game too, though. But it looks like the Dodgers got a couple of runners on here, though. Runners on first and second for the Dodgers. Foul ball up and out of play. Need the Dodgers to score some runs here. Come on, Dodgers. Uh-oh, that could be out of here. Let's go. 3-run homer for the good guys. Let's go. Let's go. Dodgers take the lead. The Pay-Lou movement is not dead yet. The Pay-Lou movement is not dead yet. 3-run banger for the Dodgers. They take the lead 3-2, bottom of the 5th inning. I'm about to move to Arkansas, just outside of Little Rock. Any advice? Yeah, don't. I've been to Little Rock half a dozen times. It's a shithole. And there's some kind of weird smell too. I don't know if it's the river that runs through there. I don't know what it is, but there's just like Little Rock has its own smell and it's not good. Yeah, my advice to anybody moving to Little Rock would be just don't do it. Don't do it. How excited are you for the UJ Arkansas football game? Well, it'll be fun to shit talk Ryan Silverfield, but I mean, I don't expect that to be a great game. Georgia should win that one easily. 2 or 3 scores at least. Slob Limits in Nashville. Did you eat any good food while you were there? We ate at the Row a couple of times. You know where that is? We ate at the Row. We ate at the Margaritaville. We ate at Nacho Daddy's. We ate at Miranda Lambert's. I ate a hot dog off of the street on Broadway. Nacho Daddy's was good. Margaritaville, I mean, come on. You're not getting good food. It's at any Margaritaville chain restaurant like that. I just, it is what it is. We couldn't really be that picky about where we were eating because every time we went out to eat, there was somewhere between 10 and 50 of us. So we kind of had to just eat at whoever said, yeah, we can seat a table for 50, Daddy Taco. Another base hit for the Dodgers. Lou was pitching the idea to Mrs. Biggs about a Vegas trip in May for my 45th birthday. This year? Let's go. Tomorrow, May, whatever. Let me know. Lou, you should try a place called Truett's Luau in Fayetteville. It's really good. Problem is, I'll never be in Fayetteville. If I'm ever in Fayetteville, something has gone horribly wrong. Yeah, if anybody wants to go to Vegas, just let me know. May, July, next week, tomorrow, whatever. Just let me know. I'll be on the first plane out. I had a God run on the blackjack table last weekend in Cherokee, and it happened the last night I was there, too. The two best times to have a big win in the casino is when you first get there or right before you leave. If you have a big win when you first get there, then it takes all the pressure off. You can afford to lose a little here and there, and it really doesn't matter. You had that big win when you first got there. That's your cushion for the rest of the trip. The second best thing is to win right before you leave because then you don't have an opportunity to lose it back. I sat down in the high limit room Sunday night after the last basketball game ended. So it was 11 or 12 o'clock, whatever time it was at night. I went to the high limit room, sat down at the blackjack table, bought in for $1,000, played for about 2 hours, cashed out for $3,500. Most profitable night ever. I've won $3 or $4 grand playing blackjack a lot of times. I don't remember an exact amount, but somewhere around $3 or $4 grand would be my biggest table game win. My biggest slot machine win is $4,500. But I don't play high limit slot machines. The most I'll spend on a slot machine is maybe $10. But most of the time when I play slot machines, I'm spending somewhere between $5 and $8 a spin. Every once in a while, $10 maybe, but I don't play high limit slot machines. I'll play high limit blackjack and high limit roulette. I was betting $400 a hand at that blackjack table on Sunday night. All right, Dodgers up 3-2 still. I think they've got runners on first and second again with no outs. So I just went to a commercial, but I think that said runners on first and second with no outs. Let me look here. Yeah, the Dodgers have already scored 3 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning on a 3-run homer. And now they've got runners on first and second with no outs still. The Diamondbacks are changing pitchers again, so the Dodgers have a chance for a huge inning here in the bottom of the 5th. I've got the Dodgers minus 1.5. What was my bankroll? I bought into the blackjack game for $1,000 on Sunday night. It was $50 minimum bet. $50 minimum bet, $3,000 maximum bet per hand at that table. I didn't start off betting $400 a hand. I started off betting $50 and $100 a hand. And then I got up a little bit. And I don't know, do you play a lot of blackjack? I don't count cards, but you if you play enough blackjack, you get a feel for the shoe. And sometimes it feels like sometimes when you're playing blackjack, it feels like you could play blindfolded and win every hand. It's hard to explain if you don't play blackjack. And the opposite happens sometimes too. Sometimes it feels like no matter what you do, you can't fucking win. And you just lose. But if I'm playing blackjack and the shoe feels hot and I'm winning a few hands or whatever, I play progressive blackjack. So if I'm winning, I increase my bet. If I'm losing, I decrease my bet. And I got up to $400 a hand. I won several hands at $400 a piece. And I played 4 or 5 shoes. I don't know, took a couple hours. Bought in for $1,000, cashed out for $3,500. I knew a guy that got so drunk at a casino he shit himself at the table. Well, thank God Slaw's never done that. Slaw pisses himself all the time, but as far as I'm aware, he's yet to shit himself, and I hope he doesn't. All right, let's see if the Dodgers can run it up here. They've already scored 3 runs in the bottom of the 5th. There's still no outs. Runners on first and second. Diamondbacks have a new pitcher in the game. Strike 1 looking. A lot of splitting and double downs. I pray for splits and double downs when I play blackjack. I mean, you have to win those hands too. When you get your splits and your double downs, first of all, you have to do it, and you have to win those hands to come out ahead. Pop fly to left field. This is going to be an easy out there. Runners are going to stay at first and second. 1 out now in the bottom of the 5th. Neither of the other 2 basketball games have started yet, but they'll be starting here in a few minutes. I can't believe the Braves only won 1 World Series in the 90s. Yeah, it seemed like they were in it every year. That was the last time I really paid any attention to baseball. I was a young kid. My dad still is a huge Braves fan. Deep fly ball to right field. This one's going to be caught, but the runners will advance on this one. So it's going to be 2 outs now in the bottom of the 5th. Runners on first and third for the Dodgers. They're up 3-2. The Braves had an all-star team, several Hall of Fame pitchers. Yeah, Tom Glavine, John Smoltz, Greg Maddux, Steve Avery. Yeah, they had the best pitching staff in the league for years in the 90s. Georgia fans are spoiled. Some of them are. I refuse to let myself get that way. That's why I don't get all worked up the last couple of years when Georgia loses into playoffs. It could be a lot worse. You know, I can't imagine myself ever being unhappy with a year where Georgia wins the SEC and loses in the playoffs. I mean, I'm unhappy when they lose, but as far as looking back on the season as a failure, I don't ever want to be that way. I would be that way had Georgia not won those two natties. I used to be that way. Go back and watch my videos in 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019. I was wound so tight, it was unhealthy. It was my level of aggravation at Georgia football the last half of the 20 teens was extremely unhealthy. Too much parity now. Yeah, the transfer portal has evened things out a lot. Well, it hasn't evened it out, but it's knocked down the highs and picked up the lows. Speaking of the Braves, Freddie Freeman up to bat for the Dodgers. He used to play for the Braves, right? He's up to bat for the Dodgers. Runners on first and third, 2 outs. Dodgers up 3-2. And Freddie Freeman's going to walk. Probably smart of the Diamondbacks to walk him. Bases loaded, 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Dodgers up 3-2. We need a base hit here. Blow this game open. Ball 1 in the dirt. I remember this year if Lou the crazy rants and breaking TVs and all that good stuff. Yeah, you go back 8 or 9 years, I was wound so tight. I'm serious. It wasn't healthy. I used to make Georgia would lose and I would be in a bad mood for a week because I was so tired of being good but not great. I was so tired. I got to the point where I'd rather Georgia started going 4-8 than to winning 10, 11 games, but then losing in the playoffs or SEC or whatever. Like, I got so tired of that shit. Uh-oh. Looks like the Dodgers just scored again. An infield hit. 4-2. I like that. I've got the Dodgers -1.5. 4-2. Dodgers have scored 4 runs in the bottom of the 5th to take the lead. 4-2 over the Diamondbacks, and they're still batting. 2 outs, bases loaded. Money line? No, I've got the run line, -1.5. Foul ball, strike 1. I found it. I'm good. No, I made it this long without. I'm not gonna drink it now. Be up half the night. I found you in 2016 when Tennessee won the Hail Mary game. Yeah, that was it might still be, but for a long time that was the most watched video on my channel. Let's look. I don't know if it still is. Let me look. But for a long time, a lot of people found me through that video. Yeah, it still is. That's still the most viewed video ever on my channel. Are they going to tip off or what? Yeah, both games getting ready to start here in the next few minutes. I've got them turned on, just waiting on them to start. Finally, the Diamondbacks get out of that inning, but the Dodgers scored 4 to take the lead. They're up 4-2 now over the Diamondbacks. Yeah, here's the most of my most viewed videos are Georgia losses. Georgia losing to Tennessee, Georgia losing to Bama, Georgia losing to Bama again. My video about Jake Fromm's text messages getting leaked. Georgia losing to Alabama, Georgia losing to Vandy, Georgia losing to Florida, Georgia losing to South Carolina, Georgia losing to Georgia Tech, Georgia losing to LSU, Georgia losing to LSU. This is the highest video I have of a game we actually won. This is a highlight of the Georgia winning that first national title in 2021. But this is why I say all the time, when people tell me, Georgia's going 7-5, Georgia's going to go 8-4 next year. I don't want Georgia to go 7-5 or 8-4, but if I do, I'll make a shitload of money. Way more people want to watch you lose than want to watch you win. Louis, your channel reached 1 million views. It's way over 1 million views, but I've been doing this 10 years. Let me see. There is a way for me to look that up. All right, love you. Let me see. Let me look that. I think there is a way for me to look that up. Yeah, analytics. Lifetime. $42.9 million. $42.9 million. Right here. All right, the games are underway here. Arizona out to a 4-2 lead 2 minutes into the game. Illinois up 2-0 over Houston 2 minutes into the game. So just underway in both games. They both started at about the same time. Arizona with a slam goes up 6-2. Illinois still up 2-0, and they have the ball. Arkansas with the ball down 6-2. Turnover, but there's going to be a foul. Yeah, my videos don't get, like, some of these, some people, they upload a video, it gets hundreds of thousands of views. I mean, that's not, I have to do quantity. I try to upload a video every day, because this time of year, if I upload a video, what's it going to get? 3,000 or 4,000 views, 5,000 maybe. During the season, they get somewhere between 15 and 20. So my videos aren't getting hundreds of thousands of views every time I upload them. So I have to upload every day, Some people, different approach. Some people, they upload once a week, but every video they upload gets 50 or 100,000 views. I have to upload every day, or I try to anyway. Lou will be having a show tomorrow. I'm not sure yet on tomorrow. I'm doing Patreon this weekend for the Elite 8. So we'll see about tomorrow on YouTube. Hey, Mom. Hey, baby. Check on me. Come here. What you doing? Come here. You better come see me. You're not hiding if I see you. It's not hiding if I can see you, too. You're not going to come see me? Hmm. You're not going to see me? Good girl. All right. Tried to get the cat to come over here, but she's on to my tricks. She ran off. Arkansas getting smacked around. 9-6 right now. Arizona with the ball. Into the lane. No good. Arkansas with the rebound. Down 3, but they've got the ball. We need Arizona -4 first half. Do you ever run out of ideas, or do you have a routine in the off season? It is hard to come up with shit to talk about in the off season. Now, I do have certain sets of videos that I do, like a schedule. I'll do schedule videos a lot of times in February where I just pull up a team schedule and go through it. I do the prediction videos start the end of May, beginning of June. So I try to do at least 4 or 5 of those a week from like the end of May through the beginning of August. But during the football season, it's the opposite problem. Like there's just not enough time really to, I could upload 10 videos a day during the season. Like there's plenty of shit to talk about during this. There's more shit to talk about than there is time to talk about it. But in the off season, it's the opposite. I love the shit shows with Lou and BA. Yeah, we'll have at least 1 or 2 more of those this off season, I'm sure. Still 9-6. Arkansas down 3, but they do have the ball. 16 minutes to go in the first half. Turnover. Arizona bringing it back up to court now with a 3-point lead. 15:50 to go. All right, come on, Arizona. We need you to run it up here in the first half. We need to win a bet after losing those last 2. Arizona from the corner for 3, drains it. 12-6. Arizona up 6 now. Looking good so far early in this one. Commercial break in the Houston, Illinois game. Arkansas with the ball. 15:20 to go. They're down 6 early in this one. Slammed that one home, though. 12-8 now. Got into the lane, and Arizona had nobody there. Now Arizona takes it to the glass, lays it up and in. Back to a 6-point lead. Yeah, cats can take care of themselves. Like when we go out of town, we got to find somebody to watch the dog. You know, we'll take them and leave them with somebody, a family member or something. But a cat, you can go out of town for 3, 4, 5 days. The cat doesn't know that you're gone or even care. You leave them food, water, and a clean litter box, and they're fine for 4 or 5 days. If I'm going to be gone more than 4 or 5 days, then I'll have somebody come over every couple of days and check on the cat. But if it's 4 or 5 days, you can leave the cat at home. Dogs, you can't do that, obviously. There's shit all over the place. They won't have nothing to eat. They'll chew everything up. But with cats, you don't have to worry about any of that. Ooh, that was a monster dunk right there from Arizona. 16-11, 5-point lead. Next Patreon stream this weekend, we're going to do the Elite 8 on Patreon this weekend. Long 3 from Arkansas, no good. Arizona gets the rebound. Illinois and Houston, it's still only 2-0. Whose idea was it to take the over in the Illinois-Houston game? It's 2-0, 4 minutes into the game. Looks like that idea might have backfired on me. With the Illinois-Houston game. Nobody wants to score. Illinois with the ball up 2-0, 15 and a half minutes to go into the lane. No good, but fouled. Illinois will be shooting some free throws here. Lou, you scared of snakes? Yeah, I ain't got no use for no snakes of any kind. I don't care. These people say, "Oh, those are the good snakes. They keep away the bad." There is no good snake, bud. The only good snake is one whose head's cut off. That's it. I don't want to fuck with no goddamn snakes or spiders. They tried to tell me that about the wolf spiders. They have wolf spiders on the back porch every night. Oh no, you got to leave those alone. They scare off the this or that. I said no. I called a pest man. I said I could come get rid of these fucking things. I'm not dealing with that. I don't do snakes, spiders, roaches. I don't do none of that shit. Fuck all that. They can't even make both their free throws. 3-0, Illinois winning. 15.5 minutes to go. Houston hadn't even scored. There's a three-pointer. Finally, Houston gets on the board, all tied at 3. What am I looking for? There you go. Yeah, we'll do the Elite 8 this weekend on Patreon. So a lot of you are already on there, but if you want to check out the Patreon page, great way to help support the show too, or help support the channel, especially in the off season. It's hard to make money with a channel this size in the off season, but because of the good people over on Patreon, I'm able to do this year round. So if you want to join the party over on Patreon, there's the link. We'll be on there this weekend for the Elite 8. All tied at 5, Houston and Illinois, 14 minutes to go in the first half. We're going to have another foul here on Houston. It will definitely go over. You think so? They're only at 10 points, 6 minutes into the game. I've got over 140. What do you think it's trending towards? 120? Let's see what the live total is. That'll tell us what it's trending towards. It's trending towards 131 right now, so we need some points bad. We need some points bad. We're looking good early in the Arizona game, though. We've got Arizona first half -4, and the Dodgers game right now, we're looking good. We've got Dodgers -1.5. They're up 4-2. Snakes are misunderstood, Lou. I don't give a shit. Fuck them. I don't have any interest in understanding them at all. 8-5, Houston now on top. They have picked the scoring up a little here in the last couple of minutes, so that's good news. Needed to go over that 140. 8 seconds on the shot clock for Illinois. Dribbles into the lane, off the glass and in. Tough shot, but he made it. 8-7. Illinois or Arizona now up 6, 17-11, 13.5 minutes to go in the first half of this one. Arkansas with the ball. And we're going to have a foul here on Arizona. Tough 3 from Arizona that time, but I think did he step out of bounds? What's the call here? Or is that a foul underneath? Not sure what the call was there. Lou, you are hella behind on the Houston game. There's 12:50 left. Yeah, 12:50, 12:48, 12:47, 12:46, 12:45, 12:44, 12:43, 12:42, 12:41, 12:40. It's 8-7. 9-8 now. 12:30 to go. I'm not behind. You might be behind watching me on YouTube because there's a delay on YouTube. I don't think I'm behind. I mean, I'm watching on live TV. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I don't know how long streaming services have to exist. We're going on over 10 years now when people still don't understand delays and how they work. That was a brick. 11:40 to go. 9-8 Illinois up over Houston. Arizona up 20-13. 12:50 to go. Did you bet over under for the Arizona game? No. Just Arizona -4 first half. 20-15 is the score now. Arizona with a 5-point lead. 12.5 minutes to go in the first half. Still 9-8 Illinois and Houston. 11:15 to go in the first half. Yeah, fuck them snakes. I ain't got no use for them snakes. (21-15) Arizona up now. They're up 6. Dodgers still up 4-2. That's good. Snakes are very important. I don't give a shit. He posted that comment 8 minutes ago. Arkansas misses a layup. Arizona up 8. Looking good in the Arizona game at -4. They're up 8 with 11:20 to go. About to score again underneath off the glass and good. 10-point lead now for Arizona. Feeling good on that one. We need some points in the Illinois-Houston game, though. Illinois and Houston. Let's see what the live line is on that. We have over 140. The live totals at 127. 9-8 with 10:58 to go in the first half. So we need a lot more points in the Illinois-Houston game or we're going to lose that one. Vehicles, domestic or imported, and what kind? Like what vehicles do I have? We have a Ford Mustang and a Ford Escape. I'm down so bad right now. Nebraska can't beat Iowa in anything. Yeah, the Nebraska man's in a bad way. But at least Nebraska got 2 tournament wins. That's 2 more than they had in their entire history before this season. I'll take snakes over spiders. I don't want either one. The only good snake or spider in my mind is a dead one. Why does it feel like the commercials are longer? Yeah, this commercial on the Arizona game is taking its time, that's for sure. Now they got to stop the game in Illinois and Houston so they can interview the coach in the middle of the game for no reason. Shit makes little to no sense at all. At all. Houston has the most Final Four appearances with 0 natties. Doesn't Gonzaga have a lot, too? I feel like Gonzaga has a lot, too, with no natties. Illinois up 12-10 over Houston. 10 minutes to go in the first half. We need a lot more points. Jumper. In and out. No good. Lou, during my time in Afghanistan, spiders as big as your hand and scorpions poisonous as fuck. Yeah, I see. Not for me, bud. That is not for me. That is not for me. Sorry. That is not for me. Illinois managed to score again, though, 14-10. Houston with the ball. It's good. 14-12. Picking up a little bit here. Some three-pointers would be nice. How about back-to-back threes? That would be great. Fuck Iowa. Yeah. Well, they beat your Nebraska Cornhuskers, though. Kennesaw State is better than UGA at basketball. I wouldn't have any way of knowing whether you're right, wrong, or trolling. I wouldn't have any way of knowing. Was that a three? No. Arkansas down 9, drives into the lane, dishes it off underneath, and slams it home. 26-17. 9-point lead for Arizona. We've got Arizona -4 first half, so that's looking good so far. Toyota Tacoma gang. Well, those things will run forever, won't they? I don't hate on Toyota. I'm not a car. I don't care one way or the other. Ford, Chevy, foreign, domestic, I don't care. I'm not a car person. People assume I'm a car person a lot of times because I have a Mustang, and a lot of people that have Mustangs, I guess, are really into cars or whatever. I couldn't care less. Honda Accords, Honda Civics, Toyota Camrys, those things will run fucking forever. There's nothing wrong with that. Three-pointer for Arkansas, no good, but they get the rebound. They're down 11 now, 28-17. All tied at 14 in the Houston-Illinois game. Gonzaga chokers. How reliable is your Ford? I'm almost at 100,000. I've got a 2015 Mustang. It's almost at 100,000 miles, and I've never changed anything other than brakes and oil. I mean, windshield wipers. I changed the cabin air filter, flushed the fluid, shit like that. But like the motor, the transmission, the clutch, even is still original. No problems. What's up, Pastor Dave? Arkansas shooting free throws down 11. They're in a bad way. College basketball is better than the NBA. I tried a jalapeno popper. Imagine living in Australia where anything can kill you and a kangaroo could beat your ass. Those kangaroos will punch you in the face, won't they? Damn kangaroos will punch you right in the face. There's a video somewhere of a guy boxing a kangaroo. Have y'all seen that before? I don't know if I can find it. Let's see. Was this it?
You what?
You're not filming, I hear you. Let it go, Tonks. Let's go. The other dog's coming.
You what?
You're not filming, I hear you.
Is this real?
Let it go, Tonks. Let's
Is that
go.
real?
The other dog's coming.
I can't even tell if that's real.
This tourist is getting humped and chased by a...
I can't even tell if that's real. Got punched a kangaroo in the face. All right, Dodgers up to bat, up 4-2. We need them to win by more than 1.5. So looking good, but some more runs wouldn't hurt my feelings there. Feel real good on this Arizona -4 in the first half bet. They're up 10, 29-19, and they're at the free throw line looking to add to it. 9 minutes to go in the first half of that one. Commercial break in the Houston, Illinois game, tied at 14. Arizona basketball's a wagon. Did you see TJ Finley withdrew from the draft and transferred to Kennesaw State, his 8th school? Jesus. Guy needs to give it up, don't he? Guy needs to give it up. Arkansas with the ball down 11. Underneath, in, and good. Cuts the lead to 9, 30-21. 5-0? Yeah, I got a 5-0. Manual. Stick. Coyote motor. Yeah, it's a manual. 6-speed. I haven't done much to it. I lowered it. I put some Sportline springs on it. Ibach, is that the name of it? Ibach Sportline springs. Lowered it, slammed it to the ground. It's so uncomfortable. It looks really good lowered like that, but it's so uncomfortable to drive when you do that. But it does look good. Other than that, the only thing I did to it, I put a Roush Racing cold air intake and Roush Racing exhaust. That's the only three. Those are the three things. I lowered it with Ibach Sportline springs, Roush Racing cold air intake, Roush Racing exhaust. That's the only thing I've done to it. The Elite Eight this weekend will be on Patreon. Make sure you get yourself signed up. We'll watch the Elite Eight over on Patreon. Arkansas drives again. No good, but he's fouled. 32-21, still an 11-point lead, but Arkansas will be going to the free throw line. Dodgers are going to score some more runs here, it looks like, into the gap. Otani scores. And the Dodgers take a 5-2 lead. That's great news for the Pelu. The video was way before AI. Yeah, that video has been around for a while. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean it's real. Maybe somebody did a really good editing job or whatever, but I've seen that video of the guy punching the kangaroo. That video has been around for years, way before AI video was around. But, I mean, you could, people have had the ability to edit videos for decades. So I'm not telling you it's real. I don't know whether it's real or not, but it's not AI. That video came out way before AI. Illinois up 16-14, a 2-point lead, 5:28 to go in the first half, and they've only scored 30 points. Not good. We need them to be at 70. Dodgers just scored again. 6-2. I'm feeling good about this Dodgers bet -1.5. Well, it looks like we're going to go 2-1 in these 3 bets here. The Dodgers bet at -1.5 looks good. Arizona first half -4 looks good. Illinois, Houston over 140 is dead in the water. It would take a point explosion, the likes of which I've never seen, to get anywhere near 140 points in this Illinois-Houston game after this slow start we've had. They're on pace for what, maybe 120, 115? Let's see what the live total is. We're definitely on the wrong side of that one, though. The live total for Illinois-Houston is at 120, so we're 20 points off. Arkansas for 3, no good. Clanks it off the back of the rim, rebounded by Arizona. 10-point lead for the Wildcats with 6:40 to go. 18-14, Illinois up 4 over Houston. Illinois got the ball. They shoot 3 and drain at 21-14. Seven-point lead for Illinois now over Houston. Lou should start a car channel. I don't know shit about cars, man. Nothing. I don't know anything about cars. A car channel would be a terrible idea for me. I mean, I love my Mustang, but I don't know anything about cars. I'm in a dilemma with that Mustang. I mean, I love it, but boy, I hate driving it. It beats me up. I'm too old for that thing. Like I said, lowering it, it looks great, but you feel every paint line in the road when you. I mean, it beats me up driving that thing. And I don't want to get rid of it, but I don't know that I want 2 cars either, because 2 cars, that's 2 car insurance payments. I just don't know if I want that. And I'm afraid if I get rid of the Mustang to get something else, I'll regret it. I would like to keep the Mustang as just a toy and then have something else that I drive most of the time. But I've gotten used to not having a car payment, number one. And I don't know that I want 2 car insurance payments. Do you think we will beat the Hoedown South in Baton Rouge? Who's we? Do I think who will beat them? What's your favorite movie? Like of all time? Oh, God. There's so many. Young Guns, the first one, is top 5. Inception is in my top 5. Godfather 2 is in my top 5. Hard to pick a favorite. Hard to pick a favorite. The Dodgers just score again. 8-2 now. Dodgers all over the Diamondbacks. 8-2. That looks like a definite Pay-Lou situation in the making there. Bottom of the 7th inning, so the Diamondbacks only have 2 more at bats, the 8th and the 9th. They're down 8-2. A shake, burger, and fries, or a soda, burger, and fries? Soda, burger, and fries. And then if you're still hungry, you get the shake for a dessert. I have Houston winning it all, not looking good. Michigan was my pick to win it all. I got to pee. Let me pee and fill up this water bottle again. Well, filling up this water bottle is why I have to pee. All right, did you miss me? What'd I miss here? 40-27, Arizona up 13 with 5 minutes to go. So we're going to hit that -4. Dodgers -1.5 looks good. The Houston, Illinois deal, it would take an absolute miracle. You know what would have to happen? Triple overtime. Houston and Illinois would have to go to like triple or quadruple overtime to ever get anywhere near 140, but we'll see. LSU does what it wants. Well, lately they've been wanting to lose a lot and not win anything. Picked Iowa State to win it all. It's not a bad pick. That's not a bad pick. I have a 2015 F-150 5.0, 135,000 miles as a daily driver. Never any issues if you keep up with the maintenance. Yeah. The old days where a car hitting 100,000 miles meant everything was about to automatically quit working, those days are mostly over. There's still a few makes and models out there that have some known issues or whatever, but 150 or 200,000 miles is not uncommon at all for a car to run anymore on original motor and transmission. Especially if you, and really when you say maintenance, it's just basic shit. Brakes, tires, oil changes, maybe flush the fluids every 75,000 miles or something. Like, it's not like you got to take the car in every 3 months and get some kind of full service on it. You change the oil a couple of times a year, change your tires when you need it, keep the brakes up, flush your fluids, what, every 5 years? I mean, these cars nowadays run forever. What happens is people just get tired of the car. That's what happens. They just get tired of it. I want a new car, you know? There's people that are 40, 50 years old that have never paid off a car. They've had a car payment every day of their life since they were 18 or whatever. You know, they buy a car, they get it on some 6 or 7 year loan. 5 years into the loan, what do? They trade it in for another 7 year loan. And there's people that have done that 30, 40 years. They've never owned a car. And look, I'm not judging people either. I've had car payments for the majority of my adult life too. But I'll tell you this, once you own a car free and clear and it drives, it's very hard to talk yourself into taking out another car payment. Is Lou alive? No. No. Not alive. Another 3-point brick that results in no points for Houston. They're down 24-16. Illinois all over them. Emilio Estevez and Charlie Sheen and Young Guns and Kiefer Sutherland too. Lou Diamond Phillips, awesome cat. That's a great fucking movie. A great fucking movie. If you've never seen Young Guns, y'all need to watch Young Guns if you've never seen it. That is a great fucking movie. Losing is done, Lou. Well, maybe. Maybe. Did you own a PlayStation 1 back in the 90s? Yeah. Yep. I had the original Nintendo. Then I had the PlayStation 1. Then I had the Xbox 360. Then I had a PlayStation 3. And then I had Lou Jr. So everything after that was Lou Jr. Lou Jr. had PlayStation 4 and now has the PlayStation 5. But he's pretty much out of his video game days. He still plays it every once in a while, but you know, once he got into high school and discovered girls, he kind of left the video games behind. He still plays every once in a while, but not like he did in elementary school for sure. I used to worry when he was in elementary school that he played it too much. You know, that he spent we used to have to limit his time on it in elementary school. you know, an hour a day after school, something like that, because he was on it a lot. But he's kind of grown out of that now. Duke's going to win it all. They got a chance. Worst thing about having a car is full coverage. Yeah, I dropped mine to liability only about a year ago. Well, about 6 months ago, I guess. I paid it off about a year and a half ago. Kept full coverage on it for a while, but dropped it to liability only about 6 months ago. But my car insurance is through the roof. I mean, y'all know the story there. Made some stupid decisions. So my car insurance is through the fucking roof. A lot of people like to lease. I've never leased a car. I wouldn't never lease a car unless I needed it for business purposes, for a write-off. Illinois and Houston looking like an Iowa-Nebraska football game. Yeah, and I'm a 5-star dummy. I might as well play it because I am. I'm a 5-star dummy.
5-star dummy.
Because I took over 140. In the last 6 years, I have only gone about 18 months without a car payment. Yeah, well, I had a car payment from the time I got out of college. Well, I got married. I bought a Ford Expedition. Traded it in before it was paid off. Had that car for maybe 3 or 4 years. Traded it in, bought a Ford Edge, which I absolutely hated. I hated that. I hated that car. As soon as I paid it off, I bought the Mustang. I bought the Mustang. I think it was a 6-year loan, but I paid it off in 4 years. Paid it off early. And so I haven't had a car payment now in like 2 years. Year and a half. No PS2. Yeah, I had a PS2. Had Nintendo, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, Xbox 360, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. Illinois up 24-19 with 6 seconds to go in the first half. They're not even going to hit 100 points, it doesn't look like, never mind 140. So we definitely going to miss there. I think Duke or Arizona wins it all. Michigan was my pick, but Duke could win it, Arizona could win. There's some good teams. Once I got a driver's license, my video game playing dropped by 90%. Yeah. The last thing you want to do once you get your driver's license is sit at home. Lou, your insurance should have went down by now. Not with my driving record, buddy. I'll be lucky if my insurance ever goes down. I have my driving record looks like a phone book. So I pay almost $200 a month just for liability on an 11-year-old car. $200 a month for liability only on an 11-year-old car. So yeah, I bought it. I hated it. I absolutely hated it. It was before I started doing YouTube, and I owned my own business doing house renos, and I needed to be able to drag a trailer, not a heavy trailer, but I needed to be able to drag something, but I did not want a pickup truck. I did not want a pickup truck. And I got talked in to going and looking at this Ford Edge because they had an all-wheel drive version that came with a trailer hitch, and they talked me into it, and I bought the damn thing, and I fucking hated it. I hated it. You should get a Raptor. I got no interest in a pickup truck. I don't live on a farm, and I don't do construction, so I don't need a pickup truck. Hey, what's up, Noah? Life got pretty tough for me. Good to see you again. I don't know what you went through, Noah, but Lord knows life has knocked me down more than one time, buddy. So I hope things are better. If they're not, they will be. So hang in there, man. Whatever it is, if there's something, if it's a problem you need to take care of it. Keep your head down. But whatever it is, you'll come out the other side, man. But it's good to see you back in here. I had a 1985 Pontiac GTO. First car I ever had was a 1980 Ford Bronco. I got it in 1994 when I turned 16. Cost $1,800. Yeah, we have a 2-car garage. But you know how that goes. They call it a 2-car garage. Do y'all know anybody that parks 2 cars in their 2-car garage? I don't think I've ever known anybody that parks 2 cars in their 2-car garage. We have a 2-car garage, but there's other shit in there. So yeah, I park my car in the garage, but you can't fit 2 cars in there. Yeah, over-under's at 120. That's not hidden. It's weird listening to a YouTuber who lives in Augusta. I grew up there, but it seems no one knows Augusta outside the Masters. Well, that's definitely what it's known for. I mean, worldwide, people know Augusta for the Masters, yeah. What part of Augusta did you live in? I grew up in National Hills subdivision or neighborhood right across the street from the Augusta National. In middle school, we moved out to Brookfield off of Furious Ferry Road, but it was still in Richmond County. And then since I graduated high school, I've lived several different places in Augusta, and I actually live in Grovetown now. The dichotomy between these games, one, you can't get a bucket, the other one, you can't miss. Yeah. They're going to score 200 points in one of these games and barely break 100 in the other one. A minute to go. Arizona's up 11, so I'm feeling good. Arkansas bricks a 3, but they get the rebound. And it's going to be a foul. But they're up 11 with 57 seconds to go. So we should hit this Arizona -4. The new Ford Expeditions are nice. I love Ford Expeditions. The problem with those big full-size SUVs now is they're not worth $80,000 or $90,000. The price of new cars has gotten so ridiculous in the last 7 or 8 years. Absolute. I mean, you got people paying $60,000, $70,000, $80,000 for pickup trucks. There's Ford Expeditions that cost $100,000. It's just, I can't justify that. I can't justify that. Oh, the Ford Explorers. Yeah. My ex-in-laws bought a new Ford Explorer in, I don't know, 2018 or 2019. And it was really nice. It was all leather. It was really nice. It was really nice. But the new Expeditions are insane. Let's look one up. I love Ford Expeditions, but I can't justify. I don't even have kids to haul around anymore, so I can't justify the cost. Look at this. $75,000 MSRP for a Ford Expedition. When I had a Ford Expedition, it was a 2005. I bought it in 2007. I bought it in 2007 or 2008. No, it had to be 2007. I bought it in 2007. It was a 2005, so it was 2 years old. I paid $25,000 for it, maybe 25,000. A 2-year-old Expedition today costs 50 grand. And it's not just Expeditions; it's just the price in general. I mean, look up a loaded Ford F-150. I mean, you're pushing 100 grand on some of these pickup trucks now. Grovetown is nice. Used to work at Verizon there. Grovetown has exploded in the last 10 years, mostly because of what's happened at Fort Gordon and all the new shit they have out there. But when I was a kid, Grovetown was a wasteland, really. A farmland, rural, very rural. You know, every house sat on 4 acres, that kind of thing. Grovetown has exploded in the last 10 years. Somehow there are still 7 seconds left in this Arizona-Arkansas game. 54-42, Arizona's up 12, so we're going to hit our first half bet there. The Dodgers are up 8-2 in the bottom of the 8th inning, so we're going to hit our bet there. We've got Dodgers -1.5. I mean, unless the Diamondbacks score a bunch of runs in the top of the 9th, that game's over too. So we're going to go 2-1 in these games tonight. Hey, Lou, it's been a while. Has anything happened for you? How's the lady? Oh, she's good. You know, she has to go to bed early on Thursday night. She, there's not too many days where she has to, like get up at a certain time to be at work other than Friday mornings. She has to get up super early on Friday mornings, but that's coming to an end. Thank God. Over the next couple of weeks, thank God she's not going to be doing that anymore. She's actually going to phlebotomy school. She's going to be draw blood, like at a lab or a doctor's office or whatever. And she starts school for that here in a couple of weeks. And she won't have to do this. I hate the job. I don't want to say, I don't like to talk about what it is, but I absolutely hate the job that she has. I can't fucking stand it. Well, she cuts hair too. That's her main thing. But she has like a side thing, and I fucking hate it. And she has to get up super early every Friday. I don't like the company that she works for. I don't like what they do. I don't like what they stand for. I can't fucking stand them. But, you know, I'm not going to tell somebody to quit their job, but I'm ecstatic that she's walking away from that. In Southern Cal, they go for 91,000 Expeditions. Yeah, what they go for different amount. I mean, it depends on the trim level and shit like that. I don't know if that one I just looked at was loaded or a base model. I have no idea. Let's see. Here you go. 2025 Ford Expedition Platinum. What is this? It's so damn expensive it doesn't even tell you the price. $100,000. $88,000. This is ridiculous. The price of cars has gotten out of control. Here, I'll show you what I want. Here's what I want. I'll show you what I want. Right here. That's what I want. I don't really like that tan interior. I'd rather have a dark interior. I want an S-Series Mercedes. Somebody buy me one of those. Somebody buy me one of those. That's what I want. That was a 2015, and it was $27,000. A new one, 133. So I won't be getting a new one. I won't be getting a new one, but I like that 2015 though. 2015 for 27. Talk them down to 23, maybe 24. Yeah, sign me up for that. All right, halftime of both the games. Into the 8th inning in the baseball game, Dodgers up 8-2. I could see Lou showing up to Athens in that Mercedes with UJ custom plates and shit. You know what it is? I'm overcompensating. So like I love that Mustang, but it's like I was telling you, it beats me up when I drive it. I'm too old for that car, and I lowered it 5 years ago, slammed it to the ground, so it looks really good. But you feel every single paint line that you drive over, never mind bumps in the road. It's a pain in the ass to drive. It beats me up. So I'm going to overcompensate and go get the most comfortable fucking, like driving on a cloud type car I can find. I think the 2015 looks better too. Obviously, the newer ones will have cooler shit on the inside, like technology wise. But I think the 2015 one riding down the road looks better than the new one. Lincoln Town Car? Nah, I don't want that. I don't want the Lincoln Town Car. Mercedes S-Class are awesome. It's the nicest non-Maybach Mercedes. Yeah. They look good riding down the road. I've been in one, but it was 20 years ago. DJ Lagway practice highlights from Baylor. He looks pretty rough. No. I don't put a lot of stock in practice clips anyway. But no, I haven't seen any. I can't believe they only scored 46 points in an entire half of basketball in that Houston, Illinois game. I outsmarted myself on that fucking over bet. But we hit the Arizona bet, so we're back up to 337 for the week. We're going to lose $100 on the basketball game over here and win $100 on the baseball game. So we'll finish the day up 337. Could be worse. Could be worse. I'll take it. I could picture Lou in an old El Camino. No, not this Lou. You can't. I don't know El Camino for me. Lou, do you have a picture of your Mustang? Probably. Let me see if I can find it. It's going to take me a minute to find it. All right, where is it? This is when I first got it, before it was lowered. This is before it was lowered, before I changed the exhaust. This is literally when I first got it. Let me see if I can find another one. Why can't I find any damn pictures? I'm looking. Fuck, at this point, it'd be quicker to go outside and take a picture of it. Here's my daughter's Jeep. That's my daughter's car. Can we find Uncle Lou's car? I know I took a bunch of pictures of it when I, like the first year or two that I had it. I probably haven't taken a picture of it in forever now. Oh, you know where I can show you? I know where I can show you. Because I had it in a YouTube video, sometime this past season. Just got to figure out where. I got you, fam. Now I'm just going to aggravate myself not being able to find the damn thing. Anybody remember which Your Season Is Over video it was in this year? I got so many fucking videos. I can't fucking find it now. I'm just going to aggravate myself now. That's definitely not it. Now I'm just going to keep looking until I get mad. I'm on a mission now. Was it the year before? Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here all night now until I find it because I'm mad. Was it 2024? I can't fucking find it. Now I'm aggravated. Well, I'm past aggravated. This might be it. Yeah, all right, I found it. There you go.
I saw your band jumping around stage like a bunch of wounded ducks. When you gonna learn, sucker? You just can't fuck with.
American badass, watch me kick. You can roll with rocks or you can suck my dick. I'm a porno flick, I'm like Amazing Grace. I'm gonna fuck some hoes after I rock this place. Super fly, living double wide, sidecar my glide, so Joe C can ride. Full sack to share, bringing flash and flare. Got the long hair, swinging middle finger in the air. Snakeskin suit, 65 Chappelle. See me riding stiff, hear the rebel yell. I won't live to tell. So if you do, give the next generation a big fuck you. Who knew I'd blow a black punk warmer? Said fuck high school, pissed on my diploma. Smell the aroma, check my hits. I know it stinks in here, cause I'm the shit. They call me cowboy, I'm a singer with black. So throw a finger in the air, let me see where you're at. Say, hey.
Yep, there it is. That was from 2024. That's why I couldn't find it. I was looking 2025. That was from 2024. All right, the games are back on. Not much worth paying attention to, though. We only had a bet on the first half of this Arizona game. We already hit that one. Houston and Illinois, they'd have to score 100 points in the second half. We're going to lose that one. My SS would smoke that Mustang. SS what? Driving is too dangerous. I am done. Lou, when's the next talent show? June. Talent show every June on the morning show on the second channel. Any helmet wall updates? Will it it's staying the same? Yeah, I'm not changing it this year. Stay the same. I got to get another shelf or two for over here. I've got 3 or 4 helmets where there's no room. There's no more room on the there's no more room on the Group of 5 and FCS. All the shelves are full. So I've got to put another shelf down here or up there for more FCS or Group of 5 helmets. I have like 4 or 5 sitting over here because there's no room on the wall. But other than that, no. I'm just adding a shelf over here. It's a Chevrolet SS. Chevrolet makes a car called an SS. I don't even know what the fuck that is. This grocery getter right here. How many car seats do you have in there? What the fuck? Okay, bud. My late night massage place has a big ass TV in the room so I can watch Arizona and message Lou while getting a massage. Well, that's nice of them. Was that your car or your wife's car? You say that was your car or your wife's car? When you bought that, did it come with a matching handbag? Do you have a Chattanooga Mox helmet? No. No. Can I show you my purse collection? No, because they're in the bedroom and the lady is asleep in there. I can show you one that's out in the kitchen. This is the newest one. Bang. You want some of that? Some of that, bud? Yeah, I'm not going in there waiting the lady up. I have 2 more. I only have, do I have 3? 1, 2, 3. I have 3 or 4. Since I live in Chattanooga, I'll get you a helmet and send it to you. Okay. Appreciate it. I have a stage 2 upgrade, 520 horsepower. Ah, damn. You can get to Publix in no time flat, can't you? I don't normally have that much cash, but I haven't been to the bank since I got back from the casino last week. Actually, I'll probably just keep it for whenever I go next time. Next Vegas trip, you tell me when. Tomorrow? Next week? Next month? What? You tell me when you want to go. Oh, you have to email me, Noah, and I'll give you the address. Illinois is up 12 on Houston. Forget the over-under. I thought that would be a close game. Illinois is up 12 on them. And that's that's a lot of points, but in a low-scoring game, it might as well be 20 points. I have $8 in cash. I don't normally keep cash either. But it's a pain in the ass to go get cash out from a bank anymore these days. I got so aggravated in January with that whole situation trying to go get money out of the bank for the Vegas trip. I ought to just keep. In fact, that's probably what I'll do. I need to just keep money at home for casino trips. It's a pain. You ever been to the bank, try to withdraw money? It's a pain in the fucking ass. They don't want to give you your own money. I had to wait 4 days. I had to go to the bank and they said, no, you got to come back Friday. What? It's a pain in the ass. And then they got to fill out forms. They want to know what the money is for. I said, what do you mean? What? It's for a rainy day. What do you mean? What is the money for? The money's for me. Go get it and give it to me. That's what it's for. Now go get it. What is the money for? Well, we have to put it on. Make something up. I'm not telling you what I'm spending my. Who do you think you are? I have a credit union. You say you have a credit union, never had any trouble. Then you've never tried to take out any real amount of money. Then. There's a $2,000 limit at the credit union. That's all they'll give you in one day. It's $2,000. If you want more than that, you got to fill out the fucking form and come back in 4 days. It's a pain in the ass. What is the money for? What are you spending your money on, lady? What do you mean? What is the money? Ask me what the money's for. Give me my money. Yeah, I have a credit union, and they won't give you more than $2,000 same day. That's what I took out $10,000. I had to come back 4 days later. I went in on a Monday. They told me to come back on Thursday. I don't know any bank that you can walk in and get $10,000 in cash. I tempted to not believe you. Because I've done it a bunch of times, and it's the same thing every time. I don't use a credit union for any specific reason. I mean, their interest rates on cars and things are a little lower than traditional banks, but that's not really why I use them. I really don't know why. First of all, it's a federal law. If you withdraw more than $10,000, you have to fill out federal paperwork. They have to report it. Anything $10,000 or more. But I don't know anybody who can walk into a bank and take out $10,000 on the spot. No, banks are regulated federally. Illinois is still up 12, 38-26, 13 minutes to go. Baseball game's over. We won that bet. So we'll go 2-1 on the bets tonight. We're going to lose that Houston bet on the over. Isn't that just for cash? What else are you trying to take out of the bank? Oh, whichever one you pick. It doesn't matter on the helmet. You pick out whichever one you think looks best. Yeah, Houston's getting worked by Illinois. And because this game's so low scoring, 15 points is, I mean, it might as well be a million. It's going to be hard for Houston to come back and win. It's 44-26 now. They're up 18. The email is crazyunclelou@gmail.com. Just email me. I'll give you the address. Yeah, the bank's excuse is that they don't have the money. That's their excuse. If we give you $10,000, then the next guy comes in and wants 1,000. Then the next guy comes in and wants 5,000. Then we run out of money. That's their excuse. That's what they tell me. They say, so we have to, this is what they tell me. Anything over $2,000, we have to fill out, the bank has to request that cash to be shipped to them from wherever it is they keep the fucking cash. I don't know. But I mean, I've been going in there every year in January to take out that kind of money for the Vegas trip, and every year it's the same fucking problem. So they hate to see me coming in that bank. I mean, I can go in there on Monday, take out 2,000, go on Tuesday, take out 2,000, go on Wednesday, take out 2,000. I could go every day of the week, take out $2,000, and there's no hassle to give it to me. Anything over $2,000, they won't give you. You got to come back in 4 fucking days. It's a hassle. Two Chattanooga fans? Yeah, I didn't even know there was one. The Arizona-Arkansas game's turning into a blowout, too. Arizona's up 16. 14 minutes to go in the second half. So, doesn't look like either of these games is going to be any good. Yeah, the first 2 games were good. These last 2 are bordering on unwatchable. Arkansas just clanked another 3-pointer, no good. Football season is almost here. Well, that's putting a pretty positive spin on it. We got April, May, June, July, August, a little less than 6 months. Football starts last week or so of August, so just under 6 months. Hopefully it'll go by quick. You know what'll help it? You know what helps the off season go by quick? Vegas trips. Anybody want to go to Vegas? Sit by the pool for a couple of days, gamble. UFL starts tomorrow. Yeah, I'm out on the UFL. Gambling is bad, Lou. Yeah, you ought not do it then. The Mocs won the NIT championship last year. Damn, Arizona's up 21 now. Arkansas is going to get blowed out. People gamble on traffic lights now. I saw that. They gamble is over under how many cars will go through the intersection before the light changes. I saw that on somewhere, TikTok or Twitter or something. I hope I never get that bad off. I really hope I never get that bad off. It's what it is you know how these cities have live traffic cams. You can tune in live traffic cams. There's a website that taps into these live traffic cams, and they put an over under on the number of cars that will go through the intersection before the light changes. And I saw a TikTok where a guy was betting on it, and I said, oh my God. We're down bad. We're betting on this shit now. I pretty much draw the line at sports. I bet on college football, obviously. And then when that ends, I go to college basketball. When college basketball ends, I'll go to baseball. I don't bet regular season NBA games usually, but I do bet the NBA playoffs, which start in June. And that takes you almost to football season. The NBA playoffs take you almost to football season again. I don't bet the UFC because I don't watch it or know anything about it at all. I mean, I might have bet one or two UFC fights ever, but I generally don't bet on the UFC. Yeah, Polymarket and Kalshi, you can bet on almost anything. Wars. That seems wrong. Betting on war seems wrong. I don't bet NASCAR. I did read something about or see something somewhere about the guy winning the first 3 races or whatever, but I've never bet on NASCAR. Vegas is cool. Vegas is the greatest city on earth, my man. Vegas is the greatest city on earth. I don't mess around too much in the stock market. Lou at LV. I think I'm going to get out of here, y'all. These games have turned into nothing burgers. I've been on for what feels like forever. What time we come on? 7 o'clock? Yeah, we've been almost 5 hours. Yeah, I'm going to get out of here. We might do this again tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know what plans me and the lady have or don't have for tomorrow. I've got no idea. And then this weekend for the Elite 8, I'll be back on, but that's going to be on Patreon. But check the Patreon out if y'all hadn't already. We have a lot of fun over there. I stream almost every single weekend year round on the Patreon. Whatever sports are on, we hang out on the weekends and watch them over on the Patreon page. And it's absolutely the best thing you can do to help support the channel, especially this time of year. When I need all the help I can get. But anyway, I had a good time hanging out with y'all tonight. There's the link. Check out the Patreon if you want to. I'll see you over there this weekend for the Elite Eight. I had a good time tonight. Congratulations to all the winning teams, and I'll see you tomorrow.